Chattington? Hold up. Alright. Oh, shit. My table is so rickety. Anytime I bang my knee into it or something, my entire setup just starts shaking. Alright, anyway, what's up, guys? It's been like 2 days. Yeah, got a little busy IRL, so unfortunately, yeah, some videos I missed here and there. Couldn't stream yesterday, unfortunately, but we're back finally. Starting tomorrow, and I guess technically starting today, I think I'll be live every day, like genuinely. It was just a bit busy this week, and also the video I was trying to get out today, I can definitely get it out by tomorrow, and I think I do have some daily uploads lined up for the entirety of next week, so I'm hyped for that. What's good, Pterodactyl? What's good, Zach? DJ, welcome back. Yeah, okay, I did climb a bit off stream while I had some time yesterday. I forget where we landed last time, but I'm back up to over 1700 at least, because I'm actually playing some like real teams now. Been doing well. Just got a little busy this week, but we're finally here. Guys, it is thundering quite loud outside where I am, so if you hear like an atomic bomb going off, just know that's what it is. All right. Okay, one thing I gotta check real quick, chat. I gotta make sure my Discord bot's working. I noticed it posts my... Yeah. I noticed if I schedule my stream a little too early in advance, I think my Discord bot just doesn't pick it up on the YouTube side for some reason. So I'm gonna just quickly make a Discord announcement. Let me show you guys some teams I've been cooking up off stream. I'm actually on like a 6-game win streak right now, but I stopped playing just so I could play with you guys. YouTube, hello? Why is YouTube like not... There we go. Alright. I like doing this on my phone now. Might show some rental codes, yeah, chat. I think I'm gonna finalize like testing these teams today, and if I feel like they're all good, I'm gonna show the rental codes at the end of stream. But do keep in mind, I'm probably going to make dedicated videos. Dedicated videos for every team. Live now, playing champions, rank singles. All right. By the way, guys, join the Discord. Exclamation mark Discord in the chat. I am planning to actually do the viewer battle stuff soon, because actually, I did want to start doing them, I think, like after the mobile release, but I realized that I'm actually going to be in Korea for actually a sizable amount of time, 2 to 3 weeks. So I doubt I'll be able to live stream that often while I'm in Korea, which means that I won't be able to do the viewer battle stuff. So I want to get them out before I leave. So I'm definitely going to start doing some this weekend, or sorry, this week, sometime this week. But whenever we end up doing that on stream chat, go to my Discord. You'll see a channel dedicated to showing interest. Like, just type me in the chat when we're live doing it, and then like DJ will potentially pick you out for the content. I'm thinking we might do it Wednesday or Thursday, but I'll let you guys know in the Discord. Exclamation mark Discord in the chat. I actually haven't played the Lucario team yet. I was playing some other teams, some other variants. I'll show you guys right now, actually. Play some doubles. If I feel like hating myself, maybe. Mega Glim, not yet. Maybe, though. Yeah, this team I showed you guys, this is what we made at the very end of stream last time. Mega Lucario, Meowscarada, just very standard, strong picks, kind of thrown together. Very plain and simple. This other team, though, I've been kind of experimenting with. Garchomp, Mega Dragonite, same picks. Gardevoir, Mega Guardy. I was thinking about just running a Sash Guardy, but I ended up just taking Mega Guardy instead. And Female Basque Legion. I think low-key, guys, just let me cook here for a second. Female Basque, early Ice Beams against like the Chomps and the Dragonites. A lot of stuff are, there's a lot of, how do I explain it? There's a lot of physical walls in the meta right now. So like imagine like Female Basque Legion shadow balling an Archaeodon down. I didn't get 2 shots, right? If they're not running Citrus Berry, so that's handy. Like flip turn, I think just going up on both Bass. Sneasler, I kind of needed like a Mon to like break through like fairy types. Running these 3, so yeah, Sneasler's on here, and then Dirge is also on here. But here's the team that I really want to show you guys, because I think at the end of stream last time, I had some suggestions. and I actually listened to them and I kind of threw them all onto one team. Would you ever plan on using Mega Victory Bell in singles? Potentially. I mean, it is very good in singles. I actually was using Mega Venusaur for a little bit on the team I'm about to show you guys, but I ended up switching it out. So here's Mega Delphox, Mega Greninja, Water Tauros, Meowscarada, Lycanroc, and Heliolisk. So obviously the team's looking kind of the team's looking kind of interesting. But we got 3 rogue picks on here. I'd argue 4 rogue picks. But to explain myself a bit, Water Tauros practically 1v1s anything. Like if you want something gone, you just throw Water Tauros at it. The only things it really loses to are like any of the fairy types. But even into the fairy types, you can do pretty good damage. So mainly it's against like Primarina. That's a little tricky. After I started playing with it a bit, I haven't lost with this team, by the way, chat. This team is actually kind of nuts. But I was mainly using like a Mega Venusaur variant over Delphox. Oh, right, no, I did lose one game. I was playing Mega Venusaur, and then I lost to like a Corviknight Bellavolt player. So I kind of slapped Delphox in this team because Corviknight Bellavolt is like genuinely too obnoxious. So yeah, it's Delphox to break through that. Break through that. Yo, DJ with the 5 on YouTube. Yo, WDJ's in the chat. If you just got a membership from DJ, you got a badge and some emotes now, so thank him for that. Much love, much love. Where was I? Yeah, Mega Gren. You guys already know I love it. Flexible. Pretty good. Meowscarada because I just need something to hit like bulky water types for me. And then Lycanroc's a bit of a funky one too. I've been trying it out for a little bit. If your team just needs something that can immediately shut down like a Volcarona that's going too crazy or like a Charizard, then like a Celerock is like one of the best ways to do it, given that it's priority. And not to mention, it getting S into Tough Claws, play rough. You could actually like play rough a Dragonite, Sash Clutch like Draco, and then like Celerock to finish. So I think there's some techie stuff you can do with that. I think Lycanroc is low key. I wouldn't say it would be like it's broken, but I think it's somewhat underrated. Because Tough Claws is pretty nice. So like those CCs on like Playros can actually hit pretty hard after a Swords Dance. I had a couple games where I actually swept with Lycanroc. Like Swords Dance CC actually one-shots an Archaeodon, believe it or not. But anyway, we're going to be trying out this team first. This team definitely requires way less thinking. When you're playing like Lycanroc and like Heliolisk and like Water Tauros, you definitely got to lock it a bit more. This one's pretty standard. What am I doing here, though? Primarina, I think, is near mandatory. Rotom Wash. I think Rotom Wash was a big reason as to why I started using Heliolisk on that other team. Because it obviously just walls that out. Meowscarada is, like, not that good into Rotom Wash if they're running bulky because it can live in the Will-O-Wisp view, which is scary. I think this is actually a 1. I'll just lead it. Screw it. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Slightly worried about Mimikyu. I think it's Show though. Yeah, these 3. Okay. No, we don't know anything specific about the next season yet, but all we know is that we're likely getting new mons. I don't know about items. I haven't heard anything about that. And of course the mobile release, which is confirmed now. If Life Orb could get added into the game next season, that would be wonderful. Wouldn't it, chat? By the way, guys, if you're new here, definitely consider subscribing to the channel. If you're wondering why my voice sounds kind of raspy, it's because I was actually recording something before this, and it was a pretty long recording too. So yeah, my voice might start cracking here and there. Don't mind me. Yeah, new mons are. Oh yeah, I guess yeah. Mega Raichu X and Y are confirmed. Yeah. Okay, Mega Dragonite does technically 1v1 Primarina. All they gotta do is just T-Bolt it twice, right? So yeah, I just do that because I don't have a great swap in otherwise. Do it. Kind of sucks that Prim will kind of shut it down, sorta. Like gets one Moonblast in to break multi-scale, but I think I had to try to lead Dragonite this game. He just had a good turn 1 lead into me. But if I recall, T-Bolt is supposed to be a 2-shot with a modest nature, even through Citrus Berry. 61%. After Citrus. Oh, I might have low rolled that one. Eee. Okay. Am I even living the second Moonblast? I think I barely can. If multi-scale have the damage there just now, I think the second Moonblast is a roll. But yeah, we do just T-Bolt again. Okay. So this guy might have investments to live T-Bolts from Dragonite. That's fair. I might have to... Oh, no, I'm dead. I might have to look at the calc on that. I don't know how consistent a 2-shot on T-Bolt is on just a regular HP Prim. I think you might need some SPDF to live it, like, comfortably, I think. But anyway, yeah, we just do this. Fair enough. This team is, like, pretty easy and, like, standard, but I was actually liking the Water Tauros team a lot more, to be honest. I was actually win streaking with that. Mega D-Knight fraud. They just had a Prim lead into it. It is what it is. Air Slash into T-Bolt. How much does Air Slash do? Is it enough for... Does it do enough for T-Bolt to kill afterwards? Maybe. You might be right. I haven't played much Mega D-Knight recently, so actually, yeah, I actually need to maybe look into that a bit more. Potential Megas are Lopunny and Charizard. I think my Prim should come in first, right? Yeah. If they put out Rotom here immediately, then it's a bit unfortunate. Or Mimikyu. Oh, wait, I forgot a U-turn. Okay, never mind. So, yeah, they could put something in there. Okay, that's annoying. But I can get a read, which is what I like to do. I might just have to bank on an Encore read on Swords Dance. And if it really goes wrong, then at the very least, I can maybe Encore into, like, Shadow Claw for my Meowscarada. But I think if their Backmon, if I'm assuming, is Garchomp, then I can just lock Triple Axel. But it's got to be one of their Megas, right? Lopunny or Charizard. This is tough, actually. I'd rather conserve my Prim, actually. But can I hard swap Mimikyu here? Or Meowscarada here? I don't know. It's tricky. I don't necessarily need to break this guy's from Mimikyu if I'm just triple axling. So I'm going to attempt the Encore read on Swords Dance. Yep. Beautiful. You got to weigh your risks and your rewards, guys. So what now? Do I lock Moonblast? What do they have again? Lopunny is non-Mega'd. Charizard resists. Good on Garchomp. I don't think the last mon's going to be Rotom Wash. If it really is Charizard swapping in, then I could... Moonblast it, swapping in. No, I might as well Aria, I guess. I don't really need to get a Moonblast read on Garchomp swapping in. And Lopunny's not Mega. Yeah, okay, I'll just Rotom. I'll Sparkling Aria, assuming it's not what's it called? Okay, it might be Charizard on the back. If he's afraid to swap out here, then I think it might be Charizard. It's always Chomp? Maybe. Maybe. You might be onto something. I don't think I need to get a Moonblast read on Chomp, though, do I? I just get my damage in, and then I just Moonblast it afterwards, right? I think I have to Aria on the off chance it's Charizard. But if it's Chomp, I mean, it's not surprising. I mean, yeah, Chomp, Baby Bottle. Oh, I low-key needed the extra Moonblast damage to get Mimikyu low enough here, though. I hope this is good enough for Aqua Jet. Oh! Oh my god! They have one more Encore, right? Alright, well, at least it looks like a 2-shots, and they're not gonna swap out anymore, so now I can Moonblast. Right? I don't think there's any point in them swapping out now. They would have swapped out ages ago, no? You see me Ariaing, so if they're Charizard on the back, that I guess they'd be scared to swap it in. Yeah. So I think them sticking to Mimikyu sacking is them. I think that means they have Charizard on the back. Because I think they would have at least tried to just swap in Lopunny on, like, Aria or Moonblast, given that it's not Mega'd. Maybe? This is why I love Prim, chat. Yeah, I called it. Oh my god, dude, my logic is on point today, chat. What is it, though? Could be Zard X. They already have a Levitate-mon. And Zard-wise, kind of fallen out of favor as of late. They know I'm Encoring. So... they might not D-Dance immediately. And even if they do, Meowscarada still outspeeds after they D-Dance once. So let me just Aria. If it's Y, then I just want to get good enough damage for Meowscarada Triple Axel to finish. So I think this is fine. This could be Zard Y Solar Beaming immediately. I live 1. If it's Zard X, they might try and D-Dance and T-Punch. But he won't be able to get a second D-Dance in, which would allow Meowscarada to outspeed it with Scarf. So, okay, I think we're okay. Here we go, chat. Starting off the stream strong. We're playing some wicked teams today. Oh my god. Wait, what? Wait, what reason is there to hold your Mega? What? What? Well, your RCs aren't X, but... okay. Was he trying to read a Moonblast? What? Why would I ever Moonblast there? This guy's funny. Alright, get me out of this elo. I've lost enough with the H Decidueye team. It's time to climb back up again, chat. We gotta play a real team today, like Water Toros and Lycanroc. Yeah, I was on like a 6-game loss streak, or win streak. And I think I broke it because I lost to a Corviknight Bellable player. I gotta be careful with those strats. Corviknight Bellable is actually like frightening. The only like singular mon that can handle both is like Zard X and like Mega Delphox maybe. Which is why I had it on my other team. I got rolled by one off stream and I got really upset over it. That's a Snorlax. I think I gotta go Lucario. Okay, I see Frostlass, good matchup, but I see Scovillain too. And I would take Dirge for that, but Dirge in general is just booty cheeks this game. Dragonite is safer into like Scovilles. Now we're gonna get the Frostlass though. Okay, their team is pretty balanced. Their team is relatively balanced, I would say. I think I have to go Dirge just for Scovillain, unfortunately, because it threatens my Lucario too hard. What am I even leading here? Okay, I think I want to go these three. Yeah. Okay. This guy's team stuff. Low-key, my Lycanroc team could have put in some work here. Aragon, welcome back. Jaden, did I go to the dark side? Up to you guys. What do you guys think? Have I truly fallen from grace? Am I just the meta slave now? Of course, it's the Scovillain lead. Yeah, it looks like a glaring problem with this team that I'm running is Scovillain. Like, I mean, I do have Dirge and Dragonite for it, but Dragonite's hard to take into this game because he was showing Frostlass and something else that easily beats it. So, oh no, I was a bit worried. I thought he might try. I thought he might try and trip me up with a Frostlass swap or a Frostlass game to deal with my like Dragonite. Okay. Now, I mean, I can start Torch Songing on Scovillain. They might protect here. But, like, what would I even do while they're protecting? Doesn't really matter. I just fish for a Torch Song, and I can try and see what their back mons are. Snorlax is their best counter into my, my guy. Oh, it's gonna be so... Dude, Scovillain and Snorlax. Good God. Because if I try and use the Lucario to break through Snorlax, he's just gonna swap in Scovillain on it. This team is, like, dirty, actually. Might protect. No, he's just hard out. Snorlax, right? Tricky. I mean, I should have bought Dragonite this game. It would have been somewhat better into this. But I was too afraid of Frostlass. Alright, guys. Leave a like on the stream, by the way, if you haven't already. Testing out a couple teams today. This isn't the only team I'm going to be trying out today. What do I even do here? They're gonna start yawning, right? Can I at least slack off once? This game is so cooked, by the way. I don't know. I might just forfeit, to be honest. Any point of Will-O-Wisp being a Snorlax? Aren't they running Facade these days? I got one slack off in. I don't think it can hurt. I'm faster, right? Yawn? Earthquake? Oh, my bad. These Snorlaxes are so, like, varied these days. I've seen Self-Destruct, Heat Crash, Rest, Facade. I never get it right. This one was Earthquake, I guess, my bad. I actually don't know what to do. I genuinely don't know what to do. No matter what I do, my Lucario is going to sustain a burn off the Scovillain. So the best thing I can do is just hit it as hard as I can, and I have to take a burn. Do I even live Earthquake here? I actually have no idea. Oh my god. I had to do this though, unfortunately. I think this game is low-key over. The 3 Monty pick just is really good into mine. My last Hail Mary is just how tempting this. At the very least, CC is 180 base power. Super effective Rock Slide is 150, so yeah, I do just go for CC. Alright, let's see how much this does. I mean, I could keep swapping Dirge back and forth. I think the result's going to be the same in the end. I have to try and break through this Scavillain. No, I haven't streamed or posted any videos about any of these new teams yet. I've been cooking these off stream for the past 2 days. I'm showing you guys a bit of a sneak peek right now. And I'll definitely be uploading some videos about it in the future, so look out for that. So we got the damage on Scavillain. We did have to take a burn, but this means that we can actually kill it with our next CC, which is what I want. They swapped in Scavillain just to burn me, but they easily could have Basket Legion in the back. Otherwise, they actually don't have a great swap in on CC. Meowscarada can't. Garchomp will still take pretty good damage. But yeah, it would be Bask if they're swapping in, yeah. I do have a Meowscarada for it, but alright. I think we just have to click it again, right? Or maybe like Rock Slide at the very least. If it's Basket Legion, I got some damage in it, I'm sure. Rock Slide's finishing Scavillain here, right? Yeah, it definitely is. Might miss. Protect? Nope, dead. Alright, I think I need to do this. My Lucario is still going to be able to kill Snorlax. If I were to guess, they're probably putting in Basket Legion now, or Garchomp. So I might have to just make a Dirge stack. This is why I didn't want to bring Dirge this game, it's useless. It only was ever going to do anything into Scavillain. But now it's out of the game, so it just kind of does nothing. So I'll just sack it next. Oh! Okay. Snorlax. I think I have to CC it, right? I mean, what other chances am I going to get? Why are they putting it in Snorlax, though? If they had a Bask, I'm sure they would have put it in, right? But why wouldn't they put in Garchomp if they had that? Or maybe it's Meowscarada as their backmon. Interesting. CC kills through a burn, I think, right? I mean, adaptability goes kind of crazy. Okay, either way, yeah, I have to do this in this position. I don't have a choice, really. If it doesn't kill, then I'm dead to Earthquake, I guess, but... I don't think I'm ever getting a CC on Snorlax swapping in, so... Yeah, it doesn't kill them. So I'm just dead to Earthquake now. But I think I had to do this, right? Wow! Oh my god. Wait, what? That's a bit greedy. I kind of respect it, though. I was going to finish it with Meowscarada afterwards. But there's just no way in hell he lives this, right? There is simply no way, so I can just keep spamming this. Adaptability Lucario moment. Yeah, I guess he thought it was going to do way less damage than that. Okay. He thought it was going to do way less damage than that, so he thought he could fit in a curse. That's hilarious. I'm assuming his backmon is Meowscarada, because why would he not put in Garchomp or Basket Legion earlier? Oh. Alright, I don't know then. I don't know. I'm taking this is why I take Bullet Punch, so I can hit Basket Legion at least. Just in case his Sash. Alright, we got it. Yeah, Lucario low-key broken, guys, I can't lie. Okay, that's fine though. Meowscarada will still beat it. I don't get one shot by it. So it probably was Sash, so it was good that I broke it. Alright, I'm fine with this. Mucho's fine. In hindsight, it probably, yeah, I mean, I probably could have just hit it with like Rock Slide or something and fish for a flinch, but the potential of it being Scarf was too great, so I didn't bother doing that. It doesn't matter how many times he agilities, really. I mean, he's gonna keep going for it. It doesn't matter. You outspeeding my Meowscarada is really meaningless if you're locking in like lashes, or if you don't have any way to hit it. Even if he's running like some weird ice move, there's no way it one-shots Meow. So yeah, I'm in the clear here. I am very much in the clear here. We got it. So he put in Snorlax earlier to just bank on a Basket Legion sweep, I guess. Alright, fair enough. I respect it, I guess. Ends here, though. GG's! Flinched by Ice Fang. Good one. Yeah, like, can we not try and manifest bad voodoo today, chat? I'm trying to win. I'm trying to climb. I can't believe I won this game. Oh my god. Winning this game is actually insane. Into a Lucario, Meowscarada, and Dirge into Scovillain and Snorlax. And I win this somehow. Just because Lucario just did absurd enough damage to the Scovillain. That's insane. Just a testament to how broken Lucario is right now. Oh, my Discord is posting the, Why is my Discord posting my stream live announcement at like 15 minutes after I start? Huh. It does my Twitch one immediately. It's just something funky of like scheduling YouTube streams, I think. Alright, whatever, doesn't really matter much. Alright, I'm gonna keep playing this team until I lose, and then we're gonna switch over to something else. I actually do want to try female bass today. But what I really want to show you guys is the what's it called? The Water Toros team. It was low-key kind of getting some work in. And the team was mostly built on viewer suggestions, so thank you guys for the inspiration. You got a crit. Who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him? Garchomp. Damn, they have a very similar team to me. I just have a Dirge over Aegislash. Should I go Dirge this game? Into Meow, Lucario, and Aegislash. I actually swapped my Dirge off of defense build. I did it recently because I was losing too much to like weird like Spadef stuff. Okay. One. I think I do want it this game though. I don't think I want Lucario. I want Meowscarada for sure. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Kind of want my Garchomp too low. Okay. It's either Garchomp or Dirge. Dirge is a bit more flexible into their Meowscarada, which I think I'll need, given that, yeah, I'm running Dragonite and Meowscarada this game. Could go Lucario, but it looks kind of bad into what I'm seeing here. Yeah, I think we go with these three. Yo, my voice is so dead today. I was recording a video that was pretty long, but I couldn't get it out by today. I need to edit it a bit more, and I didn't even get started on the thumbnail yet. So look out for that tomorrow. It's a completely off-stream recorded thing. Cool video topic. And look out for more off-stream recorded stuff in general. Like, I think a lot of the team showcases I'm gonna upload, like especially for the teams that I'm playing like right now, a lot of the content's gonna be recorded off-stream, and like the breakdown as well. That was a good turn one. Do I just lock the triple axle? It's gonna be an Aegislash swap, so I just hard swap Dirge on it. I mean, sure, I can preemptively knock off, but if this guy's like not swapping out for some reason, but they are, I'm just gonna play it by the ear. I think it's too risky to fish for something. What if that guy randomly decided to lock in Draco? This is why we took Dirge this game, because it's just a free swap in Aegislash. Okay, it's good that I missed one triple axle there. We're getting all of our bad voodoo. We're getting all of our misses out now while it doesn't matter, and we'll land them all later against Dragonite. I should maybe run Flamethrower on my Dragonite just to be able to bust through like Aegislashes and Lucario's better. I don't have Flamethrower on my Dragonite because I figured Dirge would just handle all that stuff for me. What is this anyway? Ironhead? Poltergeist. Okay, so that implies to me they're not running. Okay, well, maybe they are running Ironhead, but they knew how to swap, so they just didn't bother. Okay, got it. If a Dragonite comes in and it's breaking multi-scale, but he gets a free Draco in one of my swaps, they're probably protecting your, or King Shielding her, to be honest, right? So I either burn through King Shield, or I just burn and break the sash, break the multi-scale of Dragonite. I think that's fine, right? I think either or works, yeah. They're out. If it's Dragonite, then I'll take the multi-scale break. Oh. Oh! Oh, and I missed. Okay, great. Primarina, huh? And they know of a Meowscarada, and they have an Aegislash swap on Flower Trick. Ugh. So I actually have to make some like predictive plays this game. This is annoying. I feel like I might try and fish for a Moonblast. on my Meow. Oh god. I'm not one shot to Aria with my Spadef build. But I only want to stay in if I think he's Moonblasting, which is kind of possible. I showed my Meow early. And Moonblast is good into both my Mega win conditions, which are Dragonite and Lucario. I can afford to live one Aria. I'm gonna stay in for a little bit here. Shadow Ball for damage. Yeah, I knew it. Oh, it's gonna be a tricky game. This is gonna be a tricky game. I can keep Shadow Balling to beat this guy, but he's probably gonna switch up of an Aria soon, right? Could be even now. I don't want to swap in Dragonite either way because I don't want to break Multiscale yet. Ah. I might be in Aria range now after that Moonblast TVH. I'll risk it though. I'm going to go for one more Shadow Ball. We're in a very risky game right now. When is he going to Aria? Oh, okay. My bad. No! Oh, it does kill. Oh, man. Okay, my map was a little off in my head. Well, that's a whole... Okay, well, that kind of sucks. Does my Dragonite do 66%? It doesn't, right? We played that. We're assuming that Prim might have been Spadef invested, but... I need Dragonite to be... Okay. So, okay. I have to, I might have to try and make a read here. Yeah, Vandal. No item for Poltergeist, yeah. That's why his Aegislash couldn't hit me earlier. If he just gets the Aegislash swap on me, then he's in a really good spot. Really good spot. Because I could try and swap in Dragonite on that, but I'm not running Flamethrower. I might have to go for a knockoff read, to be honest. Unless if he's just opting to sack here and then he's going to put an Aegislash. That's not impossible either. Ah! Go for it. I think it's my only way to win the game. But if he's smart, he low-key stays in, I think. Low-key. Come on. What are you thinking? He knows that I knows he has an Aegislash. He might just sack Prim and get it in clean afterwards. Okay, never mind. Whew! What? Okay. Well, that's not too bad, I guess. Still puts me in a weird spot, though, because now I have to swap out. And he's probably Dracoing. Can I even afford to... Oh my god, this is a weird game. He swaps in Dragonite. He's probably clicking Draco. I need Meowscarada to be... I can go for one more knockoff. No, I can't. This is a really hard game. I think I might have lost. Go D-Knight on what, like Draco? If they're a bulk Dragonite, I could be faster. God, I think I've lost this. I don't think I can make a swap, can I? I think I just go for a knockoff again for a bit more damage, and maybe that confirms like T-Bolt to kill. I don't know. But now they're megaing, which is giving them more stats. So I think I'm forced to Draco against that, and then I'll be too low attack to beat Prim, I think. And I might not even be faster than this Dragonite with my Dragonite. This is Dracoing, right? Oh. Ow! Oh my god. Air Slash. Am I faster? I actually have no clue. Is this a speed build on Dragonite? He took the knockoff decently. I think it might just be a speed build on that Dragonite, to be honest. I think an HP build would have tanked it better than that. So he would outspeed my Dragonite after it swaps in. But I think I have to bank on this, because I think I need my Meowscarada to win this game. Oh. Is that... Oh, no. Oh, no! Well, at least my multi-scale is intact. Are they going to make a Prim swap here? I guess that's kind of possible. But at least that wouldn't drop my Spatak if I'm going for Draco here, which I want to. If it's Aegislash swapping in, which it definitely could be. I don't know. Whatever. Let's do this. It could be an Aegislash swap. But I think I could make a Meow swap on that. But they're staying in. Alright. God, if I just didn't green my Dirge. I could have swapped the Meowscarada on a Sparkling Aria, but I thought he would go for a double Moonblast earlier. Alright, well. Get me out of this game. Oh my god. That was a bit hard, I'll be honest. It really just came down to the plays between swaps. He got the Aria finish on my Dirge when I could have swapped out. Fair play. Okay, let's try and switch. Oh my god, yo, Mild Rogue with the 5. Played today for 3 hours. The result, I went 1750 to 1720. Well, at least it wasn't too much of a loss. You guys have seen my, you guys have seen some of my streams. You guys know it can get worse than that. I haven't tried to Steam at all, actually. All I did was just kind of write it down on paper and, like, think about all the matchups, and then I finalized it. I never actually took it into a game, so we can try now. I think, theoretically, female Bass Loki got some sauce, no? Those adaptability surfs and Shadow Balls be hurting. And the Ice Beam is just great for Garchomps and Dragonites. I don't know if I actually want to play this on Scarf. I'm going to try it out for a bit. If I don't like it, I might switch it to Sash with, like, Aqua Jet, maybe. Corviknight. Okay, well, this is a good use case for the fish, right? We're seeing Gengar, which is, I think, their Mega of choice this game. And our Basculegion does outspeed it with Scarf. They do have a Mimikyu and also Meowscarada, so I need to make sure those things are checked. Best option for sure is Sneasler, right? It's gotta be. I'm still trying to lead this, though. If it ends up being a Meow lead or like a Mimikyu lead, I guess I just do a Sneasler swap in. I guess Dirge works. No. Just go Mega Dragonite. Mega Gardevoir? Nah, it's kind of booty cheeks here, isn't it? Not bad against Dragonite, I guess. I like this more. Yeah. Alright. Lock it. I might actually end up not... I might swap out Mega Guardian this team. I just needed a Fairy type somewhere to deal with like Lopunnies and like Hydreigons and stuff. Gardevoir is fulfilling that well. I just don't know if I need it to be a Mega. I could just run Sash on it and play a different Mega. I knew it would be a Meowscarada lead. So I should have done a Sneasler lead. Ah! I was just too worried it might be a Gengar lead or a Hippowdon lead, so I just led this anyway. They're probably... What if it's knockoff, then that gets my burden immediately. But then they're probably going to swap in a Hippowdon and then start yawning. Unfortunate. What? Okay. Oh, does that mean this isn't, I think that's common on Sash Meowscarada. Ow! How's that over half? Or no, it's not over half, sorry. How's that almost half? I got my attack stat as high, but like... I'm not even like Swords Dance, it's resisted. Okay, what am I doing here? I think they're realistically swapping, but can't this be Sash? I have like wacky Meowscarada strats like this are running Sash, right? And I think it's Mega Gengar, so yeah, I think it is very possible that it's Sash on this thing. But if they're swapping out into... Yeah, I might just have to trade into it, to be honest. I'll just get my damage into CC. They're out, okay. I'm surprised Foul Play did that much, that's insane. About half is like insane, actually. Probably U-turning here from this guy, but I got my Burden down, CC's not two-shotting. If I just think they're U-turning, I can't just keep CCing. Which I'm kind of down to do. But what if they're just straight up Brave Birding? Or they could be roosting on this turn too, right? You know what? I'm fine with this. Let's CC. Bang! Bang, 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 bang. Okay. Lives. Citrus Berry, okay. Into... Okay. So my CC isn't killing. I could have taunted, honestly, but... I was kind of banking on the Mew turning, so I didn't bother doing it, TBH. Nah, is there any reason to taunt here? I just swap out now, right? Into Dragonite, assuming they're just going for more iron defenses. Yeah, I like that. Or even roosting here, right? What makes more sense? Basculegion first or Dragonite? I think Dragonite first makes more sense, right? Yeah. Meowscarada is a bit of a doozy into my 2 mons. Yeah. Can't put Whim on the team. Yeah, okay, I know I've kind of dropped my humanity a bit and started playing some more evil stuff, but I don't think I've gotten like that desperate yet, you know what I mean? Like, I'm gone, but I'm not like fully gone yet. I don't want to play like 20-minute game simulator. I will admit though, I was considering it. Grass and Fairy was something I needed on a couple teams, actually. And Whim would have fulfilled it decently. Guys, Sneasler is really not all that in singles. Let's calm down. No one looks at like someone playing Sneasler in singles and thinks like, oh, that guy's the worst. Over half, but damn, that did less than I thought. So it has to be HP defense, though. It has to be. Kind of want to drop a Draco now, because I'm pretty sure it'll kill. And they could be swapping in something. I'm so down. I'm actually so down. Could be... No, Air Slash is not enough damage. I actually need the Draco if I want to kill Corviknight, or hit Meowscarada swapping in. Bang! Oh my god, they're actually staying in. So they just chose to stay in to break my multi-scale. I am running Roost. But they're going to put in... I mean, it doesn't really matter. I mean, their Meowscarada's running Triple Axle anyway, right? Getting Corviknight out is big, though. That's quite big. This Meowscarada is quite problematic, though. Oh. Icy Wind, right? Okay, got it. So no matter what, my Dragonite can't really do anything this game, right? Likely Icy Wind from Gengar if they're not putting in Meowscarada. My multi-scale is broken, and I don't think I'll ever be able to fit in a Roost this game. So, once that happens, I swap in you. Lock Shadow Ball on... Okay. I think... Or actually, can't they just sack Sneasler? Sack Sneasler... Yes, okay, I'm a sack Sneasler here. Let me cook with this. Yeah, no, undoubtedly Whim is very good. It just kind of sucks that in singles it's just the most boring mon you can play. I just really don't want to play, to be honest. Grass Fairy is quite good in this current meta, though. Gives you a resist on Prim. Swaps very well on Garchomp. Went for Shadow Ball. Oh, what? So it wasn't even Icy? Did he just expect me to swap out there? Okay, so if I swap in the fish, and they swap in, say, Meowscarada on Shadow Ball, and then I swap in Dragonite on, like, what, Flower Trick or Knockoff? Or they're running Foul Play. And then I just lock... Okay. I thought it would be Icy Wind. If it's not, then I theoretically could keep Dragonite in to fight that guy. But no, I think it starts with this. This game's hard. If my, God, I think this is over. I need to force Meowscarada to triple Axle Dragonite. That way my Basculegion doesn't die to it later. You know what I mean, chat? Assuming that Meowscarada is Scarfed. I'm not sure if it is. Do I bother flip turning here? No. I think I just Shadow Ball damage. They're out. Okay. Could have flip turned, my bad. But now they're going to realistically Flower Trick, right? Or Knockoff. Or Foul Play, whatever it was. So I think I have to try and do this. I think it's for short Scarf on the Meow. They could get an insane triple Axle read. I don't know if they would risk that, though. Whatever. I'm doing this. Could be U-turning as well. I wouldn't even mind if they're U-turning, to be honest. This game is pretty simple. Basque Legion and Dragonite require 2 different things from Meowscarada to kill me. So if I can just keep both of them alive after killing Gengar, then I win this game. They go for foul play. This shouldn't do much, right? There's no way. Did more than I thought, but okay. But so now, I just drop a Draco. On. Yes, I have to. Okay. Because that's my max damage option on Gengar. If it doesn't kill, then I might be cooked. Or I Roost to restore my multi-scale. And then Draco. That's not a bad idea. If I assume they're swapping out. I guess that's why I'm running it, right? Roost. And then I'll, might as well do this since I can, I think. They're not running Icy Wind. Even if they are, I'm full HP now, so I don't have to worry about it. So now I just drop a Draco. Assuming it can one-shot. If it doesn't, then I gotta just bank on living 2 hits and then just follow a T-Bolt, right? I do live a second Shadow Ball. And it looks like they're not running Icy Wind. If this just one-shots on its own, that'd be great. Beautiful. Never mind. Wow. Is that invested to live Draco? It has to be what that is. Alright. I don't think it matters, though. I'll just, yeah, T-Bolt to be safe. Are they gonna swap out now? No, right? Okay. Shadow Ball and then Sludge Wave. Oh, but now I'm low enough for like... Oh, maybe I should have roosted. My bad. This is a weird game. I think he needs the foul play, but I don't think it's killing me, right? I don't think I'm low enough for foul play, so I think he's forced the triple axle. God, Meowscarada is low-key really good into my team. I might need to make some changes. Meowscarada has a way to beat like almost everyone on my team that's not Sneasler and Skeledirge. Any reason to try and Roost? I don't think so. I just Air Slash it because it kills. Even through the -2, yeah. If I got a foul play here, that's unfortunate. But I don't think I'm low enough. It did like hits damage earlier. Oh no! No! Oh, I should have. I guess I should have roosted in front of Gengar. He actually did enough damage. Alright, GG's. GG's. He actually did enough damage to confirm Meowscarada not foul play for me. Wow, that did nothing. Oh my god. That actually did nothing. Yeah, I'm not attack invested on Bass, but I'm not attack invested on Dragonite either. Yet it still did like 40% of his health. And you're telling me it's super effective, only does 60 on Basque? Does that make sense? It did like 40 to my Dragonite, or like 30 to 40 on a Dragonite, who also wasn't attack invested. My Basque is weak to it, has a lower Fizz-Def stat, and has a relatively similar attack, a base attack stat, no? What's Mega Dragonite's base attack? I thought it was like 100. Okay, I guess I misjudged that. My bad. Hey. Then it works out then, because that means Bass beats Foul Play Meow. If it was knockoff Meow, it wouldn't have been able to kill my Dragonite. So, I guess no matter what, I was going to win that game. So, that's fire. Oh, is Mega Dragonite's attack really that high? I didn't know that. My bad. I thought it drops attack in the Mega, TBH. Alright, fair enough. I actually did not think that was going to happen like that. Do I go the female Bass this game? It's pretty good into Arcaludon. Lopunny. Male Bass is better into Lopunny. But we see a Garchomp. Hold on. Vivian as well. I don't know if Ice Beam is a one-shot on Vivian, though. What's my best answer into a Vivian immediately? It is Dirge. But Dirge looks ass this game. Dirge looks so bad this game. I'm gonna just bank on You being able to handle it. And go, Sash Chomp this game. Yeah. Sneasler? Oh, maybe Sneasler. Nah, I like Sash Chomp more. Technically, my best way to beat a Basque is with my own Basque. So it's going to come down to a speed tie versus that. Oh, I thought female Basque was 100 attack. Oh, it's 90? What's male Basque? It's like 1, like 12. Right? Oh, so it loses 20 attack? Okay. This is an interesting turn 1 matchup. I don't think I'm one-shot the Draco. I would like to just get rid of this thing by Shadow Balling it twice, but I would also like to keep my Basque healthy for Basque Legion. Their Basque Legion. But I think I gotta just play this. Because I don't really want to swap in Garchomp or Dragonite on this, I think. So, yeah, I'll just Shadow Ball. I think I got 2 shots, right? Into a non-Spadef invested Archaeodon. Okay, that has to be... Okay. What is this? Mirror Coat? Oh my god. Is that one? No way. Oh my god! Of course it's this chicanery, so I could have just let Garchomp. Alright. Or swap Garchomp. HB Spadef Archaeodon with Mirror Coat. My mistake. Okay. And you're also running T-Bolt. Fair play, fair play. So, am I killing through +1? I mean, either way, if they're running T-Bolt and Mirror Coat, assuming they're not running Draco, I think I just, yeah, Earthquake it twice. Relatively free. I see a Vivian potentially in our team. I kind of want to get Rocks down. I hate Vivian so much. But I have to just try and get rid of this Archaeodon. It's not enough, yeah. Fuck. Is this Citrus too? It probably is, isn't it? Is the next one killing? It does, yeah. Oh my god. What is this set? Dragon Tail? And interesting. Dragon Tail, Mirror Coat, T-Bolt. What's your last move? I'm just Earthquaking again. I need this thing gone, TBH. Or if he's Dragon Tailing me, then maybe I can just set up Rocks before Vivian comes in. Yeah, I changed my mind. I'm gonna set up Rocks. I'll let a Dragon Tail me out, I guess. Getting Satchel is a little unfortunate, but I think I'm fine with this. I can bank on my female Basque beating their Basque, assuming their Basque isn't running Aqua Jet, which I hope not. That's a decent damage. The Ruskin chip is valuable though. My Basque can pick it up. There we go. And Shadow Ball's a relatively free lock, I would say. Their only good swapping would be, yeah, I mean Lopunny, I guess, if they're running that. Given that they're running HE Staff, I'm not confident Surf kills. Ice Beam probably does. And that could cover a Vivian swap, I guess, but I doubt it. I doubt they're going to do that. I need to just lock Shadow Ball, yeah. Lock Shadow Ball. What are they doing now? I think I definitely do want to hold on to my Basque. It's a bit unfortunate that Archaeodon ended up being that kind of build. Lopunny lead. What, is this about to be, they might be Swords Dancing here. If they are, then what? I get my Dragonite in front of it? Sack my Garchomp in front of it? Sack my Garchomp in front of it. This might not even be Fake Out. This could be, it could be them Swords Dancing because they know I'm Scarfed. Or they probably think I'm Scarfed, so they might just rip Swords Dances here. But I think my Dragonite can just multi-scale, clutch, whatever, and just kill it, right? So, I'll just get Garchomp in front of it on the off chance they were going for Fake Out here, maybe. Oh, they were, okay, awesome. Yeah, Ice Beaming Dragons, if you ever get the chance. That's why I kind of mess with it. I got my Rocks down. No Vivian shown yet, but Rock Tomb would obliterate it. But we already got Rocks down, so no real reason to hold on to Garchomp. I can attempt a Scale Shot, but I'm probably dead too. Oh, okay. The chip is nice, but okay. It's got it. I'm pretty sure Bass Surf is enough to kill here, right? And they're out of Fake Outs. I don't think they have room on their set to run Mach Punch if they're running Fake Out and Triple Axel, surely, right? I don't think I want to show Dragonite yet. I'm pretty sure it actually does live Triple Axel from just Mega Lopunny, but why risk? Why? Yeah, I don't think there's a reason to risk it, right? I doubt it's Mach Punch. If it is, then just fair play. They know I can't Shadow Ball it. They're probably expecting me to use Surf. So the best swapping is Basque if they have it, which would force me to swap back into Dragonite. Ugh. Could flip turn if I really think they're going to swap out. I don't know if they are, though. Oh, but they probably are. I could get the immediate pivot. It would be so nice. Okay, you know what? I'm agreed. I think I have to do this, to be honest. If I let Lopunny get out for free without me kind of getting a flip turn, right on that turn, then they might get a free fake out later. To finish my basket or something. I can't let that happen. I'm going to flip turn. No! No, I could have killed with Surf. What are they doing? Is it actually Mega Kicks and they were just down to die? What's their last mon? If they were down to sack, then their last mon has to be like Basque or something. I don't even know. Man, I'm shocked they didn't swap there. God damn it. Okay. Well, after that bit of damage, I think Triple Axel might be enough. Oh my god. I remember barely living Triple Axels before. My Bass can't swap in on it. Alright, this might be cooked. I just have to bank on low rolls, I guess. Air slash it. Oh, I guess T-Bolt's probably enough. I'll T-Bolt. No! I guess I shouldn't have gambled it. I should have just served. And if Bass really came in, then I guess I could have tried to swap in Dragonite on, like, that specs, I guess, yeah. Oh my god, okay. That's a little unfortunate. I had Scream in happiness, but my voice is so dead right now. Chat, how many games have we lost to Triple Axel misses? This is good karma finally coming around to us. Yeah, Loki, I was contemplating Extreme Speed. Okay. If it's Scarfed, then they have to lock Latch Specs, which means they can't Aqua Jet my guy. So it'll actually straight up just come down to a speed tie. The Sash is off this thing if it is Sash, so I'm not worried about that anymore. Here we go. I'll try and Draco for max damage, I guess. Or maybe Roost if they're doing something weird. No, it's Draco because it kills. I'm dead to this. If I was a little higher HP, I think I could have lived. It comes down to this. This is how I wanted the game to come down. I need the only one. Okay, I am bulk on Dragonite, so maybe this isn't even Scarf on Basque. Maybe they're just running speed. So, like, maybe they could Aqua Jet me here. I hope not. We both one-shot each other. It just comes down to who's faster. I'm running a Timid Nature. I told myself I'd run a Timid Nature just for scenarios like this. Oh, there we go. Wow, yeah. I actually kind of required the Triple Axel miss to win that game. He had a Basque in the back. I just thought they were to make a Bass swap, so I went for a flip turn. Otherwise, I could have surfed the Lop and he killed it. When Bass came in, I would have swapped in Dragonite to re-choice into Shadow Ball and then win. That was my original plan, but obviously had to rely on our admittedly lucky Triple Axel miss. There we go. Guys, leave a like on the stream for that one. That was kind of hype. We're definitely getting wins in today, chat. Are we not already at 1,800? I told you guys. Those past two streams were just like, I don't know, like torture sessions. We're on some different timing now. One hit Triple Axel into winning a speed tie. I don't play that guy. Tell me about it. I hope my opponents finally understand how I feel after losing in that manner for like over like the course of like 8 million games. Okay, I kind of like the Basque again as a lead. Is this Sash Gengar? No, it's not. Don't mind that as a lead, but it could be Lopunny lead and Meowscarada lead. In fact, I'm so sure that I'm gonna do a Sneasler lead. 1, 2, 3. Guardy? I mainly want to take Guardy into Lopunny games, which there is one here. And, it's a pretty good pick into, like, Hydreigon. There's an Hydreigon here, but... yeah, I don't know if Guardy's worth taking this game, actually. Yeah, no, not really. Just Dragonite, yeah. Just Dragonite. I think I need a better Meowscarada, like, lead. Like, a better amount of lead into Meowscarada. My best option is Sneasler right now. Sneasler is good this game. But... guys, hold on. The female Basque, did it not just get a crazy win in chat? There might be some potential behind this thing. Of course, the Garchomp lead. I can't ever get it right. They're finally trying to beat a Meow or Lopunny lead. It's Garchomp in front of my face, and now they're just gonna rip a turn 1 Earthquake. I think do I just have Dragonite trade into it? I mean, Basque Legion can do fine into it, but I'm swapping it in on an Earthquake when they're probably also still sashed, if I were to imagine. Oh my god. And I'm not running E-Speed on my Dragonite, unfortunately. So it kind of does strictly lose the Garchomps, low-key. Which is a bit of a bummer. But I need to hold on to my Sneasler. Ah! What are they doing here? Surely they're just Earthquaking, right? Yeah. And now they're going to start Scale Shotting my Dragonite. And they're probably running Sash, so I kind of just have to take this trade, unfortunately. Or I could swap into my Basque on a... no, I can't. Here we go. Could have technically Air Slash into Draco, but I'm not fast though, so I don't really think there's much of a point, right? I just go for Draco on the off chance this isn't like... on the off chance this isn't Sash, maybe. Maybe it's like Citrus. Ah, definitely a Sash though. Bro, of course the one game I decide to... I decide to lead Sneasler, it's Garchomp in front of my face. But the games I lead female baskets, it's Meowscarada every time. I just have to take this trade, unfortunately. I'll just pick it up with Flip Turn Basque afterwards, I guess. Oh no, but it's faster than me after Scale Shot. Ah. Oh my god, what is this? That's why I need to run E-Speed on my Dragonite, actually. Just for these scenarios. Oh my god. Holy shit, how the fuck is YouTube? Oh no, my OBS is tweaking. Oh my god, my entire shit just... oh my god, how is my OBS bricking right now? Holy shit, hold on, give me a second, chat. What the fuck, YouTube? Yo, get this off my screen right now. Oh my god. No, that's not the problem. Dude, anytime I need to get rid of something, then my OBS just starts tweaking. No problem. Did it go through? It went through, right? My OBS needs to, like, act faster. This might be cooked. This banks on my Bass living in an Earthquake. Like, it's not off my chat overlay. I don't know why it doesn't. It usually removes it. I live this, but it's gonna do a lot of damage. Holy shit. That's actually kind of frustrating. It's because of the letter type shit. Yeah, it's so obnoxious. Dude, why do people bother, like... who spends their time like this? Alright, let's this first. Yeah, E-Speed on Dragonite. I get it. It would help me out there, for sure. But if I had a better lead into it, it wouldn't have been as much of a problem. Yeah, well... maybe that's why I shouldn't have flip turned. I should have just locked Shadow Ball, which would have forced him to swap in something else. Yeah, my bad. Now I have an awkward lead here, or an awkward play into Gengar. What am I even doing? I could technically... I can't really swap in Basque. What's the Backmon after this? I hope I just have to pray it's Dirge. If it's not, then I literally just lose this game. Because I can't... I don't think I can conserve Sneasler to beat Primarina. As much as I'd like to, but I can't. Because I need Basque Legion to beat Gengar and I can't swap it in here. It's a Mega Gengar. Yeah, I actually do want E-Speed on my D-Knight. I guess I'll just take it over Roost. I kind of told myself, like, surely I don't need it. Like, I have so many Mons on my team that, like, have, like, priority moves. But, yeah, I actually do find myself in situations often where I could use, it. To keep Rock Tomb, I guess, yeah. Like, it would have beat the Garchomp there. What is this? It's Wisp, probably Hex, and it probably kills me at the self, yeah. Okay. That let me get some damage in at least. Not that it would have really mattered. My Basque Legion was gonna just Shadow Ball it anyway. If their Backmon is Dirge, if I win. If their Backmon is Prim, I lost. Either way, I just lock Shadow Ball, yeah. Or I guess technically Surf, since it's higher damage for Dirge. But what if Surf doesn't kill Gengar? 62% HP. It probably does with adaptability, but I'm not gonna risk it. If it's Dirge and I win, that would be swell. It's probably not though. It's probably Prim or something. God, if my Basque was healthier, I could have swapped it in on Gengar maybe. It would have tanked. It would have. Oh yeah, actually they were Will-O-Wisping, so I actually could have swapped in Basque Legion. Unlucky. Would a crit Shadow Ball save me here? Probably not. It probably does like 80% at most. Alright. I gotta tweak my stream elements to not let that shit happen again. Okay, I might try and switch my team now. I think it's finally time to show you guys the team that I've been liking off stream. Someone just typed something nasty in chat, that's all. Alright, we're trying this out, chat. I haven't tried the Delphox variant yet, but I was getting rolled by Corviknight, Bellable, and also Venusaur, sorta, so I think it should theoretically do well. Before this, I was running Mega Venu over it, which wasn't really doing that much. And also do not like running Mega Venusaur, so I'm happy that I'm able to use this instead. Glimmora... Is it Mega Glim? If it's Mega Glim, I just strictly beat it. And it... No, it's not. Femobass does get respects. I was contemplating running it. But if you're running no attack investments, is it worth it? I mean, the damage could still be okay, maybe. Would it have been enough to one-shot Prim there? Probably not, right? Chat, you can take notice that Lycanroc and Heliolisk on my team, as well as the Water Tauros, and you'll quickly realize that this team is a bit of a meme team. Okay, I think I do want Meowscarada for the potential Dragonite and Garchomps, but I think overall Delphox is somewhat mandatory this game. I'm gonna go this, because it 1v1's like practically anything. Or, okay, this is 1, 2, 3. Yeah, Water Tauros is my safest lead into anything. Meowscarada, if it ends up being Mega Dragonite, I'll need it for that. Covers Garchomp decently. Lycanroc also can kind of do some work here, but I see a Corviknight, so probably just get stopped by that. Yeah, let's go these three. Heliolisk is actually a very decent take into like any teams that I see of Prim and Corviknight on them. Yeah, that's why I need to tweak with my stream elements or my restream settings. That's like what my chat overlays linked to. A prim lead into my, oh, of course. Dude, I can't get my leads right. It's a prim lead when I lead Water Tauros, because Water Tauros is good into everything but this turn 1. And now oh my god. I literally can't swap in anything. Yaskarta is gonna get decked. Water Tauros gets one shot. Delphox, I guess, can swap in on Moonblast, but does that really help anything? It is Arya afterwards. So I guess I could swap into Delphox on Arya and then, or on Moonblast and then swap in Yaskarta on Arya. I guess. Do I want to play the switch game? Or do I just let Tauros get some damage in and sack? Tauros get some damage in and sack. Unlucky. Turn 1 leads. Not a one-shot, unfortunately. But this is my best play. Couldn't really do anything else here. I could have maybe did a Delphox into like Meowscarada switch parade. Yeah, that's why I had Venusaur on my team, actually. Because I looked at my team and I was thinking, like, how do I swap in on Prim? Heliolisk is not bad, actually. I have my Heliolisk in bulk, so it can swap in on Moonblast. But I can't take it into every game. So I was thinking of going Mega Venusaur over Delphox, but then I got rolled by Corviknight Bellable, and it's like, alright, well... How do I, like, what's the, like, how do I, you know, find the in-between? What do I want to do here? I low-key just want to set up Delphox now, right? If it's Mega Dragonite in the back, I'm low-key cooked. But oh well. Do I bother greeting a nasty play right now? Is there a reason to? Not really, no. I just immediately Side Shock to finish. I want to get my Levitate early with their Backmon and Garchomp. They're probably just sacking here. That's why I kind of chose to put in Delphox first. Yeah, I mean, I looked at my team and I was thinking, like, Prim is very good into me. I should play Venusaur. But then A, I hate Venusaur, and B, I got rolled by Corviknight Bellable Core. I'll be thinking to myself later when I'm running Delphox against Corviknight Bellable, and also like other Venusaurs. He's gonna Aqua Jet in. What are their Backmons? If it's Mega D-Knight, I'm so screwed. Because I'm forced to make a Meow swap here. But it's Garchomp. Okay. I feel like if it was Mega D-Knight, they would have swapped it in there. So it's probably Mega Glimmora on the back. So I'm forced to make a Meowscarada swap on what's realistically maybe Rock Tomb or some dragon move. I lock Triple Axle, Glimmora swaps in. Could be Corviknight as well. I guess it could be Corviknight as well. But oh yeah, we do have to do this, okay. Is this Sash, Garchomp, or Scarf? I gotta take a look at the team again. It's probably Scarf, right? Yeah. Oh, am I? Oh, wait. Oh my fuck it, GG's. Good God. Yeah, of course now I'm playing this Delphox team and I'm into Scarf Chomp. Are we serious? I got put into a Prim lead and right into a Scarf Chomp. Coincidentally, when I choose to play this team. That's awesome. Alright. Fun, fun, fun. Yeah, I mean, it was Garchomp because they showed Glimmora, but slightly unfortunate. Wonder what their Backmon was. I figured it would be like, at worst, like maybe them skill shotting and they're running Sash or something, but no, they were just ripping the outrages. God damn it. Bro, right into a Prim lead when I choose to lead my freaking Water Tauros. Like, are we dead ad, man? I've gotten like 9 out of 10 first turn leads wrong today, actually. It actually gets so frustrating sometimes. I was gonna lead my Meowscarada that game, but I was like, nah. Nah. It's too risky into, I forget what it was exactly. Okay, what am I going this game? I kind of like Lycanroc, chat. I'm low-key a Lycanroc believer. Once again, could be a Sylveon lead for my Water Tauros. Bah. Lycanroc beats Ceruledge comfortably. That's nice. I actually do like it this game. And Delphox is somewhat okay into Lopunny. It's not great, but it's decent. Greninja, I see Ceruledge, but I really need a fire type if I want to deal with Scizor, right? I'm gonna do another Water Tauros lead into Delphox and Lycanroc. Let me cook with the Lycanroc, chat. Let me show you guys. Let me show you guys the power of Dusk Lycanroc. Facts, Burton. Literally. The algorithm's out to get us. They analyze your team and then they just put you against like the worst possible matchup in turn 1. This game is a simulation. This is the turn 1 I wanted though. Water Tauros trades into anything that's not Sylveon here, so I literally just go for honestly just Wave Crash. Yeah, I don't want to CC because the Wave Crash recoil isn't too bad because I can just Citrus off it with Chud Chew. Chew on Chuds. Stealth Rocks though. Guess they're very confident I'm playing Delphox this game. That's fair. That's gonna hurt later. Hopefully I don't need that HP. It's a bulk Garchomp. Didn't even do half of that. So what are they rocking? Like Earthquake and Dragon Tail then, right? So I technically could have actually tried to set up like Nasty Plot Delphox in front of this thing. And like one-shot it with Gleam. That's a little unfortunate. But I hope they just Dragon Tail me into Delphox then. Well, actually, but they outsped me. Oh, but that's because I'm also running HP on my Tauros. Yeah, they are faster. Alright, fair. Just keep Wave Crashing, yeah. Get spikes down as well. That matters a bit less. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Yeah, the Accelerock Lycanroc does quite well into Ceruledge. Recoil puts me down into Citrus range. And then with my Chud Chew, I will... They're also running Citrus. With my Chud Chew, I will get another one. No real reason to finish with CC, right? I don't mind the extra recoil, I think. Yeah, I don't mind. I hope they're in range. I mean, Aqua Jet will finish afterwards, but... What are they doing here? Are they attempting Dragon Tail? No way, right? I think they're just going to Earthquake before they get out. They don't have a great swap in on Wave Crash, so their best play is to just stay in. Yeah, they Earthquake. I have a Citrus that I'll eat at the end of this turn. I'm not dead to... Oh my fucking god. The recoil's not enough, right? Ah, it's enough! No! My Chud Chew! Okay, so note to self, Water Tauros isn't very good into Bulk Garchomp. Okay. They're gonna Dragon Tail me off if I try and Nasty Plot. I actually really do want to put in Delphox, though. Yeah, I got it, right? Oh, my Water Tauros has been taking care of any Garchomp for me. But I guess into Bulk Garchomp is difficult. Alright, I forgot I'm not mega yet, so I get hit by spikes. Might have to finish it immediately, to be honest. Does Nasty Plot even get me far anyway? It's probably Scarf on H Samurott, so that'll just stop me immediately. If they're Mega Sizzle, I don't need Nasty Plot for that. Nasty Plot only really matters against, like, Sylveon and Ceruledge. But Ceruledge is going to be playing with Sash. Let's go for Gleam to finish, yeah. Side Shock to be safe on a swap, I guess, sure. Oh, wait, could be H Samurott? Okay, never mind. They would have risked that. Ended here. I was literally win streaking with this team off stream, but that was before I swapped Delphox on him. I might need to replace Delphox, to be honest. But I know if I replace Delphox, I'm going to be asked into, like, Corviknight Bellowwood again. So maybe I run, like, Mega Venusaur and, like, some other... Like, maybe run Armarouge over something else. I'll look into it. Or maybe I could run... Zard X? Lopunny's faster. Ooh. This game's over. I think if they're running Jolly, that is, they outspeed me. But I don't have a swap, so yeah, I do have to just attempt to Side Shock. I'll eat the Fake Out and then just have to try and fight it. Yeah. If they're running Jolly, which generally they should, they're faster. By like 2 speed points, I think. Chud. Literally choose on Chud, chat. Okay. Didn't even fake out. All right. What was that then? Like Sora's Dance Lopunny? I guess that's somewhat possible. All right. Okay. I guess Delphox is goated. What? There we go. To be fair though, chat, what was Lopunny gonna do to me if not like Mega Kick or Giga Impact, right? Because I'm not dying to CC. Maybe Fake Out could have confirmed CC or HJK, maybe. That's what I was worried about. They can't triple axle me. So at worst, yeah, like maybe they're rocking the Gambly Mega Kick, had Giga Impact maybe, or we're gonna try and like Fake Out HJK, which is what I was mainly worried about. But if I were to guess, that was probably Sora's Dance Lopunny with like Mega Kick, HJK, and Mach Punch, which is why they didn't Fake Out. Because that's a set I've seen decently. That is a set I've seen relatively decently. I see a Lucario and an Ada Slash. What is my turn 1 here? It actually just might be Water Tauros again, chat. But I do have a Rotom Wash, which Heliolisk is actually kind of decent into. Because Rotom Wash is pretty scary into the rest of my team, to be honest. Outside of dealing with Rotom Wash, though, it doesn't want to do anything in this game, so I don't know. I don't know how much I really want to take this thing. I guess the T-Bolt on Charizard is pretty nice. Is this Scarf Wash? No, I think it's... Maybe it is, actually. Might not even be like a Will-O-Wisp Rotom Wash. But what do I want this game? I think Greninja is the most flexible thing I can go. Although, Delphox is my best option for Lucario. And they also are showing their own Greninja. Yeah, no, I need my own Greninja this game. I think I have to. I'm just slightly worried about Lucario. I'm realizing if I don't take Delphox into a game, then I'm kind of bad into Lucario. Like, I need Water Tauros to beat it. So I'll lead Greninja then, and then, yeah, have Lycanroc this game, I think. Yeah! Lycanroc just for Charizard. Okay, there might be some tweaks I need to make to the team. But I just know that if I don't have a good check in the Corviknight Bellable, I'm going to immediately regret it after I lose to that core again. If I don't lead trigger. Yo! Che the Great, thank you for subscribing on Twitch. Much love, much love. Guys, sub on Twitch for no ads, by the way, if you're on there. We're going for turn 1 Mega Ice Beam, because I think Mega's mandatory to kill. Backmon could be, Mega Charizard, which would still do decent damage. Lucario gets swaps in an Ice Beam well, which would force me to make a, we'll see. But yeah, I start with this. If Auto Players are sometimes dumb, they actually might just stay in. But, I'm gonna just rip this immediately. Alright. Lucario would be the scariest thing. Their own Greninja. I Mega'd immediately. I guess I shouldn't have. My bad. But I was worried it would stay in and yawn, so I really didn't want to risk it. I think Mega Stats are required for Ice Beam to kill. This is doing like 30, nah, 30%. Oh, 40%. Wow. How are they hitting me? After Sandstorm Chip, I think Sludge Wave is low-key a confirm. What are they running? Is it Sash or Scarf? If it's Scarf, they can outspeed me and what? Go for... No way they have like low kick or something, right? But it's probably... I would say Sash comfortably. And like Scarf on the Rotom Wash. If I were to guess. I think I just attempt Sludge Wave, no? My Stab Ice Beam, which is 120 base... no, sorry. Yeah, 120 base power got resisted to 60 base power. And it did that much. That means Sludge Wave kills. Even without the Protean Stab. So, shouldn't I just attempt it? I don't think I'm getting killed by anything here, right? Yeah, I'm not dead to this. Not from a base Greninja especially. They're running Scarf, which I assumed was a possibility. Oh, what the hell? I got close, though. Smart. Right. They would do that to, make sense. Alright, my bad. Made a small oopsie there. They could try and go for Water... Wait, can't I Water Shuriken? Is it enough? 18%? I would need like 2... No. Is that in 3 Shuriken range? I could either... But what if they're Water... No, but they can't because they're Scarfed. Okay, I guess I do this then. What I'm worried about is taking too much Sandstorm chip. I need 3 shurikens, yeah. Yeah, okay. I just don't want to stay in for too long because Sandstorm might kill me if I stay on for too long. So I was kind of down to make a Lycanroc swap and like a Cell Rock. But then I realized that they can't Water Shuriken me because they're likely Scarfed. I need Lucario. Fuck. But I need Greninja to beat a Powdon realistically. So yeah, I just sacked this guy. Sorry. What is this? Bullet Punch? Probably, right? If they don't hit me here, then they're trolling because I can just sash and CC. I think it's better for me to have Water Tauros try and trade into Lucario, which it can, and then just have Greninja beat that Powdon. Vacuum Wave. Ow. Special Lucario, okay. Do I butter or Cell Rocking? No, right? Oh, actually, the extra damage might matter for some of them. Sure. I mean, if they just Vacuum Wave again, I'm dead. And they are faster. Unless if they're not running Jolly for some reason. Am I running Jolly? I am, yeah. Alright, what if they're randomly Swords Dancing? I don't think the extra chip matters. On the off chance they're doing something stupid, I should CC. They're out! Okay, they were worried about Scarf on the Lycanroc, I guess. Okay. But why didn't they just Vacuum Wave again? They just want to get rocks down of a Powdon? Okay, got it. So that means what? I have to swap in Greninja here? Sandstorm's over now. I think the only reason why they would not just kill me there is if they're trying to greed rocks with a Powdon, right? So if I get Greninja in now, I can avoid rocks at the very least. And then a Powdon took some chip damage, so I think Water Tauros could probably beat that too. So I'll bank on that. Wow, CC'd at 30%. It's actually kind of impressive. Lycanroc dishing out some pretty strong damage. Okay, I'm gonna make an insane read here. It's gotta be rocks, right? What other reason would there be for them to not just Vacuum Wave and kill me? They're worried about Greninja, clearly. So they're trying to get rocks down. Fuck. Okay, if they're not getting rocks down now, they're getting it down soon. Probably the turn after this. Alright, do I just let Greninja get its value in? What am I doing? Just hitting Lucario and swapping? It's not gonna do anything, though. No, okay, hold on. Maybe they're not gonna get rocks down here, because aren't they worried that I'm gonna Ice Beam and kill this thing? So maybe they just hard swap Lucario here, and I get Tauros in front of it. Please. Is Water Shuriken enough? I mean, oh, yeah, it would be enough. I mean, it would be good damage on. Ah, my God! I could have just Ice Beamed it. God diggity dog, man! Really? Well, now I'm at the rocks. My bad. He actually went for rocks on that turn. I thought he was trying to make a Lucario swap there, no? On Ice Beam or like whatever. I might have misjudged the situation. Okay, Wave Crash does kill a Powdon, but I can't be too low before I fight Lucario. That's what I'm worried about. I am running HP, but and they're running Special Lucario too. That's gonna hit me super hard. Tauros has like really bad to death. God! I might have messed up. I think I messed up. Okay, we need a Powdon gone, so yeah, I have to do this, unfortunately. Wave Crash. Are they out? No. Is that even killing? Okay. Oh my. Brother. Oh my God. I can't believe they went for rocks on that turn. I actually would have just Ice Beamed and killed this thing. And I would have this game would have been in the bag. I could have Ice Beam killed this thing, and then Water Troll just literally just 1v1s Lucario. I'm actually shocked they went for rocks there, without even knowing what my third Mon was. That's insane. Alright. Let's try this. If Water Tauros can live a, whatever, that'd be great. At least it doesn't have to worry about Steel Beam. It has to worry about Aura Sphere. Or Focus Blast if they're running that for some godforsaken reason. CC is enough because we saw it do enough damage last time, so we just lock it, yeah. It did like 30%, right? Cool. I'm surprised it does that much. Tough Claws. God, I could have won this game. He either got a good read on me, or he just like Didn't understand the consequences of his actions. He went for rocks without even knowing what my third mon was. No, but I didn't want to commit to the Ice Beam because I thought they were gonna swap in Lucario on Ice Beam, and then I would just fall asleep. I don't know. Maybe my call was. I mean, obviously it was wrong in hindsight, but I don't think it was like a terrible call. I think it was just one or the other. All right, so it's special Lucario. My Tauros is relatively healthy. I mean, all I need is 1 CC to one shot. I'm taking a bit of Rock Chip here. I actually did want to get in range to at least eat my citrus, but and get my cut chew procced, but he yawned me. It comes down to this moment. Do I live? Is it Focus? No, don't tell me it's Focus Blast. Okay, do I live that? No! No! Calc it. Calc it right now. I don't care. Everyone calc it. Everyone get your calculators out. Everyone get your calculators out. I feel like that matters. I feel like that matters. Tauros' Spadef might not be great, but I don't know. I'm running max HP. Let me show you guys what my, I'll show you guys what my, investments are. Yeah, alright, look at that. Or, sorry. 32 HP, 32 attack. I'm doing it right now. Champions. Alright, we gotta look at this. What amount of health was I at? I don't even remember. I think I was around like 80, right? Or 85. Let's say 85. If anyone remembers, that'd be helpful. Or just go back in the VOD or something. Mega Lucario, let's assume. It probably wasn't modest, because running a non-speed nature on Mega Lucario is way too greedy. So we'll say timid, chat. With 252 special attack. Or sorry, 32 running Aura Sphere. That was around, I want to say 80... 121 HP, okay. So I was at 81%, okay. Oh, it's just enough. Okay, it didn't matter. All right, it didn't matter. It didn't matter. All right. Oh no, wait. No. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna take a leak. All right, I'm not in a good mood after that one. What's up? Oh, when I added HP to my EVs, did it? Oh, my bad. 122? You guys said? Or no, 121? No, okay, chat. I wasn't 66% HP. I literally wasn't. Like, you could look at my. There's no way. I was at 66% health. Visually, it did not look like that. What the hell? All right, well then it's enough. Yeah, my bar looked closer to like 80%. I thought. That's crazy. All right, well, then I guess it didn't matter. All right, well that gives me some solace then. Yeah, unfortunate then. There was one point in the game where I kind of threw, or I mean, I guess technically threw. It's when I didn't lock Ice Beam on a Powdon, because I thought for sure to make a Lucario swap. But let's say I locked Ice Beam and they did make a Lucario swap. Would I have still won? Because Greninja was yawned, and then I Ice Beam. Let's say they swapped in Lucario like I was worried about. Greninja gets sacked. But couldn't they have swords? Oh no, I guess they're not running swords. Or couldn't they have like nasty plotted on the turn that Greninja was asleep? That would have like guaranteed that I lost that game. All right. But otherwise, okay, maybe it just trades into Greninja. I get Tauros in front of it. They swap in a Powdon on like CC or something. And then I wave crash it afterwards. Afterwards, Lucario comes back in. That forces me to swap back out into my Lycanroc to sack. Get Tauros back in. Okay, maybe I could have won. Maybe, yeah. But I was just too worried about Lucario swapping in an Ice Beam if I actually locked it. And then, like, the possibility of them, like, setting up Nasty Plot or something while I was asleep. I don't know, chat. I think it was one or the other. I don't think I, like, absurdly threw that game. But it is unfortunate how it turned out. Venusaur. Well, this is why we brought Delphox on the team. I think I need to whip it out this game. It beats Gengar, too. It actually does. I'm just a little bit worried about a Powdon. It can hit it well, but it doesn't one-shot it. So let's do a, it's about to be a Prim lead, isn't it? Just knowing my luck. Okay, we'll go 1, 2, and have a Heliolisk to fall back on? No. God. Do I just go Greninja? You know what? I might just go non-Mega Greninja this game. Screw it. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Sometimes having that non-Mega Greninja is really what you need. That was a sad game. I guess I just gotta go back to my first team. I was win streaking with that. I've been win streaking with this team off stream though. Turn 1 into Aegislash is quite excellent for me. Might not even end up megaing my Delphox this game. Let's see. But I think we do just click the turn 1 Dark Pulse and then maybe Mega afterwards. How much does Dark Pulse do into non-Mega Aegislash? Into Shield Aegislash? It does like, I want to say 50%, right? If I don't Mega. But what's the worst they could do to me? Like Iron Head? Sacred Sword? Oh my god, I haven't seen a Sacred Sword Aegislash in ages. If this is really Sacred Sword Aegislash, then whatever. It's unfortunate, I guess. I'll just chalk it up to that. But they're probably, oh no, okay, they tank it. Swords Dancing? Oh, Mega could have killed. What the hell? Is that not HP on the Aegislash? Oh, I guess it might not be. Oh, of course. No, of course. I haven't seen a Sacred Sword Aegislash in 15 million years, and lo and behold, there's one right in front of my face. Alright. Tauros is faster. They're gonna King Shield, though. And then probably swap into, like, something weird. Like, nah, I'd rather get Delphox set up now. Okay, if you're running Sacred Sword, are you running Shadow Sneak? Based on the damage that Dark Pulse did, I'm assuming this is Speed Aegislash, and I think Speed Aegislash commonly doesn't run King Shield. They run Sacred Sword, Poltergeist, and probably Shadow Sneak, right? And Iron Head. So I think it is possible. So I don't think I have room to Nasty Plot here. I have to get rid of it, like, ASAP. But let's say I Flamethrower immediately and they swap out for some reason. I guess the worst thing I'd have to worry about is, like, Zardex coming in. Yeah. Whatever. I think it's too dangerous if I don't. They're probably shadow sneaking here. So I think I have to flamethrower ASAP. Yeah, it's always sneak. I think this set takes out King Shield, right? If I'm not mistaken. I think this is the offensive set with oh my! Holy moly, how is that close to a one-shot? What the hell, yo, Delphox. Yo, that is bad. That is bad. Oh my god. How does it do that much? Oh my god, I'm in like Aqua Jet. I mean, I guess I was always going to be in Aqua Jet range, but good god. Alright, well, I lost. It appears that I've lost. Of course it was Sacred Sword and Aegis Slash. Of course it was. I know its Fizdef is bad, but it getting basically 90%ed by a freaking Shadow Sneak is still nuts, I would say. That is still doing some insane damage. Well, I'm dead to Moonblast. Yeah, maybe Delphox is fraudulent, but like I just know like I'm gonna take Delphox into a game, or I'm gonna bench Delphox, and then all of a sudden I'm gonna run into like Corviknight, Bellable, and Mega Venusaur. Now I'm gonna wish I had it. All right, time to switch back, I think. Well, maybe he misclicks here. Maybe he misclicks and doesn't click Aqua Jet here. You gotta always bank on that possibility, chat. Mega Starmie Aqua Jet L-Coing is insane. But like that's not a matchup you're ever gonna win anyway, so I mean I'm probably just not taking Delphox into those games. I did want Venusaur over Delphox, but then I just got absolutely rolled by Corviknight Bellable. Okay, I think maybe I bench Delphox or Venusaur or some grass poison type, and then I add like Armarouge somewhere. if I'm that worried about those type matchups, I might deadash bench Heliolisk. I liked Heliolisk for a bit. It was really good answer into Rotom Wash, but I guess Venusaur being on my team lets me cover that. So all right. Chat. Unfortunately, I think I have to do this. Yo, Audacity, what's good? Why not use Megazard? I was considering that too, actually. Y'all think that would be better, running Zard X over Delphox? It would for sure be Zard X. But right now I'm thinking I take out Delphox or Venusaur, and I think I definitely do want something along the lines of Armarouge over Heliolisk or something, because Corviknight is just so worrying to me. Corviknight and also other Mega Venusaurs. If I go Zard X, I guess that could kind of break through Mega Venusaur. Helios is actually not bad at all. It gives me a decent Prim Swap because I'm building bulk on it. Threatens T-Bolt, can get random Shed Tails in. I had Pelipper on this team at some point, so I was pairing like Rain of Dry Skin and it was kind of fun. But it definitely is my most benchable mon, yeah. For sure. I was just kind of keeping it around for like the offensive electric. And also my Bash check. Because I technically... Okay, I do have Masquerade on the team now, so actually never mind. I don't need Heliolisk for Bask. Ground versus Belly, Electric versus Corviknight. But like, you can take a Garchomp. Okay, here's the problem. Like, you can... I had Dirge on my team for like Corviknights, and I had something else for Bellabolts. I forgot what it was. But when you find yourself swapping back and forth to try and match those things, like it's not easy. You want a mon that can realistically cover both of those picks for you, if that makes sense. So like something that's strong enough to just bust through Corviknight, but also can hit Bellabolt on that swapping in, if that makes sense. Like I think I was running Mega Venusaur, which Corviknight would swap in on. So I would get Dirge in front of it, and then they swap in Bellable on it, which allows them to like Toxic and shit. And then I get my Mega Venusaur back in front of it, and then like Bellable comes out. Yeah, you guys get the point. It's just like you find yourself in this loop, and then oftentimes Bellabolts are running Toxic, so like that just slowly whittles you down. I could resolve this by maybe running Toxic on my Venusaur, but like if Corviknight's always swapping in on you, then you never find the time to do it. You know what I mean, chat? So like, Busting through that duo is really obnoxious if you just don't have a mon that doesn't just beat both by itself. You know what I mean? Fire Blast, Earth Power mon. What exists right now that, like, what exists right now that can do those things decently? No Nido King in the game yet, unfortunately. Anyway, I guess Zardex could do it okay. Like, I guess it could bust through Corviknight. I guess it definitely does bust through Venusaur if you get D-Dances in. Alright, we can try it. We can try it. We can try it. Mixed Chomp is not a bad idea just for Corviknights. I've definitely considered that. But where's Charizard? I think that's the easier solution. Yeah, I was trying Zardex for a bit. I like Jolly. Low-key, I'm too worried about getting outsped by like Scale Shot or getting outsped by like wacky stuff. Or maybe gives you the chance to outspeed Garchomp if they're running Adamant. And they're trying to match you with like Scale Shots or something or Rock Tomb. I like Lycanroc, I'm keeping that. What was Delphox covering for me? Venusaur, I'm assuming that Zardex can handle it. I guess I could technically hold on to Heliolisk. I still want something that can deal Prim decently, and another mon that can just hit Corviknight, right? And Heliolisk kind of provides that, sort of. It gives me a good mon for Rotom Wash, too. Otherwise, I'd bench it for... maybe... I want a good Prim swap in. I'll think of something, whatever, let's go game. A9? Realistically, no. A Bellable is hardwalling A9 because all Bellabolts are running. The strat is when you run Corviknight, which is a big physical wall, and then anytime any form of Corv check like Dirge or like Heliolisk, whatever, swaps in on it, they just swap in their Spadef bulky Bellabolt right behind it. And like that's just kind of the duo that's really hard to break through right now. And it's kind of hard to have individual checks for each when they're just alternating around and just like slowly like toxic shipping you. Generally, Bellabolts are running Toxic. I think I'm gonna hold on to the Heliolisk just because it can hit like both Prim and Corviknight decently. And if I can't take Meowscarada into a game, at the very least I'd like Heliolisk to deal with like a Basculegion sweep. Like this game in particular, do I want Meowscarada this game? It's kind of bad to Charizard. I guess it's good against Blastoise. I see Blastoise and Basculegion, but I have a Chople Berry Heliolisk that can beat Blastoise. That can hit Charizard for Super with T-Bolt. And then also obviously beats Basculegion. So okay, I might go it. We're gonna go Tauros. It's probably a Vanillix lead. 1, 2, 3. Yes, I'm running T-Punch on my Charizard, so it could actually theoretically beat Blastoise too. I like these three. Okay, lock it. Lock it, I think. Could also go Lycanroc this game. Really good against Charizard, obviously. I have CC for Heliolisk and the Ice Cream Cone. Mega Zam. Singular Stab kind of sucks. Mono Psychic is just not great offensively. Ability, relatively useless. Into a Mimikyu, by the way. Mimi. There's a whole disguise I gotta break through with that one. They're probably just clicking Shadow Claw. I could technically put in Heliolisk on this thing. And what, like try and fish for a Shed Tail? Nah. I think I just play into it immediately, right? Just Mega. I don't know if they're gonna play rough or not. They're probably just gonna Shadow Claw to be safe, right? If I'm Zard Y. So I just Mega and D-Dance ASAP, I think. Oh, I guess I could technically make a Heliolisk swap. Nah. Let's do this. Yeah, T-Punch on Disguise for sure, for Para. I wouldn't do anything else. I don't know, it's kind of hard to justify using Zam. Its coverage is good for sure, but... Nah, they Swords Danced. Should I have just tried to hit it twice then? You know what, I guess I shouldn't have D-Danced. I guess I should have just Failed Blitz this twice, my bad. I guess I forgot the possibility that they could Swords Dance. T-Punch for Disguise. Flare Blitz will one-shot. How much damage are they doing to me, though, with Play Rough or Shadow Claw? Oh, it's probably enough for Shadow Sneak, isn't it? I messed this up. Oh my god. Why would you even... risk the miss on that. Good God, okay. Wow, well, you gotta go. You gotta go, blood. Oh, yeah, Play Rough Shadow Sneak probably would have been enough. Good God. Alright. Note to self, do not D-dance in front of Mimikyu ever again. Especially if they're just gonna Swords Dance you like that, on you like that. Jesus. Okay. Is it Sash? Could be Sash. Whatever, I just do it, right? I don't think I need Zard for the remainder of this game. What are they clicking on me? I guess I technically could swap in my Heliolisk. Is this really Sash? Isn't this just Scarf? I could theoretically just kill it with T-Punch now. But I feel like they know that. So it's probably Sash. And what, they're going to trade me with Lashes Specs? If that's even enough? I really want to try it. I'm doing it. Bang! There we go. No need to overthink these. No need to overthink those things. Okay, Jack. I will admit I got slightly lucky. Admittedly, I got slightly lucky with that Play Rough miss. But at the same time, the fact that he even bothered doing that is insane. When he could have just like Shadow Clawed, Shadow Sneaked. So honestly, deserved for that guy, chat. I personally would not have made that mistake. Just saying. Maybe he wasn't running Shadow Claw. Maybe that's what that was. Swords Dance, Play Rough, Shadow Sneak, and some weird shit like Wood Hammer. So deserved for running weird shit. Okay, my bad. This is like my first game playing Zardex. I gotta learn a little bit. The D-Dance wasn't as free as I thought there. Gotta lead it again, low key. If it's Garchomp, then what? Okay, you know what? It's actually safer to lead this. Actually, no, it's not. Ooh, why do I kind of want to go Lycanroc this game, chat? Am I crazy? Definitely wouldn't need Scizor again. Or not Scizor, Charizard again. Water Tauros lead, but I see a potential Ice Cream Cone or Sylveon as their leads. Yeah, I'll pass on that. But if it really ends up being Garchomp, then I guess I'm forced to just swap in Tauros on it. And then Heliolisk or a Bass swap. Bass sweep is like kind of valid. Does it have any other good matchups this game? No, not really. Actually, quite horribly loses to everything else. So I might just try and play with like Sash, Lycanroc instead. Masquerado's not that great this game either. I see more potential in a Lycanroc sweep. I can't even cap. Everyone underestimates the Lycanroc. Tough Claws gives it some insane damage. And of course, you can just start Swords Dance as Celerock spamming. I'm so hyped for Raichu Y. In singles, it's actually going to be a blast. Zap Cannon spamming. Actually can kind of deal with Garchomp too with like Fairy coverage. Okay, alright. My turn one leads has just been so wrong every. Oh, yo, Rogue with the 5. Pokemon, chess plus rock, paper, scissors plus poker plus gambling. If I were to give it like a percentage, it would be like 60% chess, like 30% rock, paper, scissors. Oh, no, sorry. 50% chess, 30% rock, paper, scissors, and like 20% gambling. So you're about right. You are about right with that. Yeah, I don't think I want to 1v1 a Garchomp with this. Unfortunate. Have to swap in Tauros on an Earthquake here. They could be studying up Stealth Rocks too, who knows? Oh. So it's bulk Garchomp likely. They got a crit on my Tauros. And if Charizard comes back in here, then I'm in trouble. But okay, it's Lycanroc. Alright, let me cook. Let me cook. Are they gonna Dragon Tail? Maybe, right? But into my Lycanroc, come on. They're either gonna set up rocks here or okay. Let me cook. If they set up rocks, it's fine because that lets me retain my Sash. Got it. Okay, chat. It might be time. Do I dare go for a second one? Nah, because they're gonna Dragon Tail. I gotta finish it now. They're not Sash. These sets always run Citrus, right? Lycanroc. Bang! What? It lives that? What? Yo, no way in hell it lives out. What the hell? Oh my god. I'm not adamant, but jeez. Okay, my bad. That did not work out the way I thought it would. Holy. SD to play rough tough claws boosted. Is not enough. Is that like HP defense? How much defense do you need to live that? Good god. Okay. Charizard's likely faster. It is faster because it's a bulk Garchomp. But do I just kill it right now? Or do I get Water Toros to... No, but Water Toros... I might as well let Water Toros pick up a Citrus in front of it, right? I think. I'll let it intentionally... Earthquake me, and then I'm going to finish it with CC... Yeah, CC to minimize recoil. And I'm going to pick up my Citruses, I think. Oh my god! What is this Garchomp? Is it attack invested or not? Because that Earthquake did a lot more than I thought it would. But it lived a +2 play rough because I feel like it needs some Fizz Dap for that, doesn't it? But it actually did decent damage to the Earthquake there too, so I don't even know. Alright, well, I'll get an extra Lickin' on Sylveon. If they're going for Yawn, then I get my second Citrus, which is nice. But they're probably just Hyper Voicing. So whatever. Yeah, Wave Crash for damage and I'm out. I'm faster. Big damage, big damage, big damage. Wow, 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 wow. Oh my god. I don't even know if I want that though. What if the last one is Basculegion right here and I can't get my D-Dance in? That's what I'm worried about. My plan was to sack Tauros, get Zard in front of Sylveon, hold my Mega and D-Dance. But now it might just be like Basque right here. Emboar. Emboar? What am I doing here? I'm faster, strictly. So I might as well just hit it twice with Dragon Claw, right? And I'm sure that's probably enough to kill. What are they doing? CCing. If I Mega, I'm dead. If I hold my Mega, I probably live. It's either one of Stabs or Earthquake, which I could immune by flying. But they're probably not going to risk it if they think I'm Zard Y. No, are there any like rock moves? Head Smash? Oh, I guess it's possible. But Mega Emboar wouldn't run Head Smash, would they? Okay, I need to hold my Mega and D-Dance, low-key chat now. Or, okay, hold my Mega and D-Claw? I don't even know. Fuck, I panicked. Maybe I should have D-Danced. Oh, I guess +1 Dragon Claw is a one-shot. Fuck. Wait, I don't know why I did that. What will they do here? I'm faster. Oh no, I didn't Mega though. Am I still faster? Okay, I am. That did nothing. Oh my god, why did I not just D-Dance? Okay. Alright, well I guess they just knew I was gonna hold my Mega. Alright. Could have Mega Zarded. Could have Mega Zarded. Just locks Wild Charge. Okay. Just locks Wild Charge. Hilarious. Whatever, that's a bit unfortunate. You would have literally resisted Wild Charge? Yeah, I would have. But if they were CCing, that would have been weak to it, wouldn't I have? Guys, can we, like, use our brains here for a second? Like, he didn't clearly know what Mega I was. If he figured I was Zardex, then he could have been CCing there. You gotta consider what they're all doing, right? Like, he probably wasn't Flare Blitzing. He could have CC'd if I Mega Zarded X right there. If he had an Earthquake, then I don't think he would have risked it. And I'm surprised he locked well. I mean, I guess it was just, I mean, that's just him banking on it, right? That was him just banking on it being Zard Y. If I Mega there, then I could have D-Danced and probably one-tapped him. But how are we supposed to know that? He could have easily CC'd me. He could have easily CC'd me there. Guys, Zardex is not that uncommon. I think you guys are tripping a bit. Zardex's usage rate is not that low. Maybe you're right. Maybe you guys honestly could be right. But the fact that the fact that he was that sure that would be like that it would be me holding my Mega there is insane. Or like going Zard Wire or something. That makes no sense to me. Alright, what am I even doing here? I'm seeing some annoying Pokemon. Okay. I'm actually running out of time. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3? Yeah. I mean, yeah, the stone's damage made it difficult. If I didn't take so much Rock Chip, I would've just Mega'd. Because CC wouldn't have killed me anyway. And I would've just D-danced or something. My mistake was not... Well, I mean, I was that out of the way, but I locked Dragon Claw for no reason. I should have D-danced. My plan was to tank CC, D-dance, and then kill it with, like, Dragon Claw, maybe. But I wasn't sure how much I was doing. I gotta just Mega and Sludge here, right? Is it Mega Clefable? Definitely could be. It's a pretty positive play. It could be Zoroark. But I'm faster, assuming the Zoroark isn't Scarfed. Which I hope not. But I'm not too afraid of it. Yeah, we just Mega for extra stats. Could be Zoroark. Could be. I don't think I'm too opposed to playing this, though. The play, no. Oh, okay. Wow, they didn't even, like, they just hard momentoed. Okay. They didn't even, like, play around with me. They just immediately went for it. Okay. So now they're putting a Mega Clef in their Cosmic Powering. To be fair, though, how do you avoid that? Someone was getting Memento. Yeah, it's probably Clefable immediately, right? I might have to run Clear Body Dragapult for that. What? Liepard. Because they're still worried about my Sludge Wave damage into Clefable? Okay. But what is Liepard doing? They're encoring or taunting or something along those lines, right? So I kind of just need Water Torch to trade into it now. Isn't Earthquake better than T-Punch? Yeah, if you don't care about Primarina, I guess. Oh my fucking god. There's no way. No. Stop it. No. There's no way that this is what this guy's committing to. Oh my god. Well, I need to kill this thing. Good heavens. Oh my god. What, he's gonna sub-spam and force me to keep dropping my defense? Oh my god, one double team. One double team. Well, I can't keep CCing on subs. I have to, yeah, Wave Crash, to be honest. Oh my, is it also Bright Powder? Oh my god. Wait, this is genuinely evil. Wait, this is genuinely evil. Oh my god. Wait, it's absolute freak. This is something somehow worse than Cosmic Power Clefable. Oh, right, they get Baton Pass, right? God, this is why Baton Pass honestly just needs to, like, not be a thing. The fact that Liepard is about to pass this is, like, insane. I don't have any guaranteed hit moves. What do I even do? They're probably running Encore too, right? So they're going to Encore me into Swords Dance if I try and set up Lycanroc. So I need to get... Oh wait, no. Oh wait, was it not the... No, but it shows that. But the over... No. It's showing that, but it's not, It's not a... It's showing that, but I think it's just they just show it like that to hide the fact that it was disguised Zoroark, right? Oh wait, hold on, no. But chat, if you kill a Zoroark, doesn't it transform back? Did we see it transfer back? I low-key don't remember. Oh no, that's because we didn't kill it though. They mementoed and killed themselves. So maybe that doesn't show? I actually have no idea, to be honest. I mean, it's my only play. It'll be decent damage on the Clefable, honestly. I just have to keep doing this. I don't think I can swap while they're setting up subs. And also, yeah, Clef doesn't get Memento, right? So, I think what happened was I'm getting kind of lucky here. I think what happened was they Mementoed, which means it doesn't reveal the disguise, because I think it only reveals if you kill it or if you hit them. So the overlay is still showing Clefable is dead. Okay, that kind of makes sense. They're passing now, right? Or they technically could go for more sub, but I have Aqua Jet and they could be worried about that. If they pass now, I could go like Lycanroc now, because that beats Mega Clef pretty well. Nah, I just keep doing this. If anything, I'll be swapping to Greninja immediately to start Sludge Waving. Okay, they messed up. All I gotta do is just not miss here. That's all I need. No! Now they're baton passing. No! What is that? Now they're doing it, bro. The fact that this Mon can get all these moves in what is kind of evil. Jeez, there's no way I'm about to lose to this. The immediate Memento into this cheesy shit. What are even some guaranteed hit moves that'd be stopping this? War Spear, I guess, could beat Liepard. I guess I should have just swapped in Gren last turn, my bad. I could have immediately tried to Sludge Wave this thing. What is it even going to do? It's just going to try Cosmic Powering, right? I am faster still, so I can get some okay damage in. Like 60%? 50%. Cosmic Powering? Fuck! No! Yeah, I guess a Hazemon. Yeah, like Toxapex is good. But I don't want to run Toxapex. This game is so over. And I'm probably not going to get any crits too, am I? Knowing my luck. So yeah, this is just GG's. I can get Gren in before it gets out of hand. How is it still showing? How's it still showing it? The overlay is like busted. It's still showing it as Zoroark, by the way. Yeah, this is HB defensive as a Clefable. I have to get Gren in now. I don't think Lycanroc Swords Dancing is a good idea, to be honest. Or maybe it is, I don't know. Oh, they Moonlighted immediately? Okay. So it just depends on how much damage Sludge Wave does to a +1 Cosmic Power, I guess. I could have saw Greninja in earlier before Liepard Baton passed out, but I was really greeting the extra sub break. And I didn't get it, unfortunately. I think the result would have been the same either way, because they would have had a sub. And then if I got Gren in front of Clefable, they still would have had a sub, so they would have gotten like 1 Cosmic Power anyway. Alright, well, this needs to do good damage. And I missed. Oh, never mind. Protean. And I missed. No. Chat, if I ran a strat like this, you already know I'd get crit through my Cosmic Powers. But let's see if that's even going to happen to this guy. You guys can call me lucky all you want, but in the end, isn't it good that guy lost? It's good that these supervillains are losing, no? It's karma. Instant karma. Exactly. You guys get it. Guys, don't worry, guys. Don't worry, guys. I manifested some luck to take down the supervillain. That timing was insane, though. I can't even lie. That was like on command. I gotta start doing that more next time. Just start complaining. I wasn't even expecting a crit immediately. I just wanted one eventually down the line. Like maybe after like 4 or 5 like slowed waves, because I knew it'd be a one-shot. Seeing that my water charge only did like 50% on wave crash, it meant that I was in full HP defense build on that cliff. Anyway, let's concentrate here. Luck is skill. I see a Volcarona. Oh my god, is this not a Lycanroc game? I just gotta get through Garchomp first. Bang. Bang. Heliolisk is actually not too bad against Gyarados, but of course, yeah, Earthquake. I am Earthquakeable. The best option is Water Tauros trading into like essentially everything here. It 1v1's literally everything here that's not Clefable, by the way. If anything, I should lead this thing. Bang. Let's go. To be fair though, chat, let's say the guy kicked Cosmic Power Ring. That would have invited me to crit eventually. What was he doing to me? If you think about it. Because unless if he was running stored power, he had no way to really like dispatch my Greninja. Because I was Poison Protean. So that's resisting Moonblast. T-Bow wouldn't have done much because they weren't running Calm Mind. If they're running stored power, then sure, like that would have taken care of me. But we don't really know that. Because they showed Moonlight, Cosmic Power, Moonblast. Or they probably had Moonblast, I'm guessing. Maybe that's stored power. Maybe. I guess we'll never know. Leave a like on the stream for that. Oh, okay. Yeah, my Tauros will 1v1 to anyone that's not Clefable. Immediately Clefable. And I'm in trouble now. Alright, Great. Alright. Marvelous. Wave Crash, I guess. Oh, it's a Megawatt. I guess I didn't even consider the possibility. Because I saw Gyarados and like something else on their team. I'm faster though. But the HP defense, yeah, probably, yeah. Decently rolled that one though. What are you doing? Cosmic Powering? T-waving. Okay, so I'm slower now, which I don't appreciate. I guess they were expecting a Greninja swap. I guess it's valid. What are they gonna do? If they Cosmic Power, I could swap in Gren. Which is, I'm kind of tempted. What's more damage? Wave Crash is 180 on stab. Wild Charge is also 180. So I guess I just do that, yeah. But if they're swapping out for whatever reason, they're seeing me Wave Crashing. If it's randomly Gyarados, I could Wild Charge technically. Watch this amazing read. Oh, okay. Now they're Moonlight spamming. So what, they're just trying to fish for me to get stunned? So when are they going to rip the Moonblast? Because I can make a Gren swap. I'm just worried about swapping in a Moonblast. You know what I mean, chat? I'm slowly dying to recoil by hitting this thing, though. So I think they're going to keep Moonlighting. So I think, yeah, we do get... Oh, technically Lycanroc works, too. But Gren is a better and more immediate response. Let's do that. Come on. I know you want to Moonlight again. You want me to die to recoil slowly. I don't know why you're not just Moonblasting, but... No. Alright, well, this guy's a mind reader. Or maybe he's in the stream right now. Yo, what's good? My opponent who could possibly be in my stream right now. Okay, I really do want a Swords Dance. I actually really do. But it could be T-Waving here before dying. But they're probably not, right? Aren't they just going to make some kind of Garchomp or like Archaeodon swap? I really want a Swords Dance. Is this Sash Chomp though? I actually have no clue. Let's see. If it's Sash Chomp, that does just stop me, unfortunately. Swapping Gren to Moonblast might be a throw, but I had to try something at some point, I feel like. Are they really T-Waving? Are they actually T-Waving here? Damn. I didn't think they would actually go for it. They actually did. Fuck. So that meant they were either just down to die to Celerock, or they were fully expecting me to Swords Dance, and now what? They're going to swap in the Garchomp now? But that's fine now, because I got my SD in, which means I can Celerock break Sash off Garchomp. And then... Oh, I forgot my Tauros is really low. Ugh, whatever. I don't know. I have to do it, though. They're just sacking. So do they just not have a Garchomp in the back? I thought I was expecting that swap, so I just Swords Danced preemptively for Play Rough to kill. So that maybe it's just not Garchomp then. And that's why they just opted to sack. They did get T-Wave down, which might end up helping them here. Let's see. Still got my Sash. Gyarados! Got Wild Charge on the Tauros. I am running CC. They just dropped one of my attacks. But it's not Mega Gyarados, right? Because I forgot it's regular Gyarados. So I literally just Celerock twice and kill. Yeah. Could be an Arcaudon swap on a Celerock. Not impossible. I will not omit that possibility, but... Wow! +1 getting it that low. This is definitely bulk Gyarados for sure then, if I can live that, I think. Sash Clutch that, like a good boy. If it's Volcarona in the end too, I can just Accelerock that too. That's the beauty of Lycanroc, chat. Accelerock is just like such a good move. I feel like people really underestimate this thing. I'm Jolly on the Lycanroc purely for Swords, because I can like Swords Dance. And I think you do want Jolly to maintain your speed over Garchomp. Because you actually can't... What? Is he... Okay, well if he's Swords Dancing, I need to make sure it's dead. But he's just Earthquaking, okay. Okay. I could have Accelerocked. I could have. But... I think it's better that I didn't. Because if he was Swords Dancing, then I needed to hit it hard for my Tauros to finish with Aqua Jet, I think. But he ended up just finishing me. If it is Sash on Garchomp, I can just Aqua Jet that anyway of Tauros. So it's not... I'm not too worried about that. What I am worried about though is the Earthquake damage on top of the recoil that I'm gonna take from Wave Crash. Is that enough to kill me? The recoil from Wave Crash, the Rough Skin, and the Earthquake they're gonna do. I have a Citrus to heal me in between. I think I just have to Wave Crash twice, chat. I know 2 Wave Crashes is a kill. Come on, I'll tank this. Yes, my sexy Tauros beast. Oh, but is Chunchu letting me... No, I might be in range. Oh my god, it's tanky. What the hell? So it's not even like... Is it Bulk Chomp? It's Bulk Chomp, okay. No, but it, I don't know, whatever. I might have miscalculated this a bit. It's GG's. No! If I didn't just sack my Greninja to Clefable, bro. I can't believe he got that Moonblast read. My Chud, bro. My Tauros is a Chud, guys. Any tips for trainers trying to hit Master Rank? Biggest thing, honestly, if you don't know it already, you gotta learn the type chart. Just master the type chart. Understand what every Pokemon could have. Like, what are the most popular strats? What are, like, moves that they get access to? That's like the first step. What read Tauros was dead to Moonblast? But here's the thing. The reason why I didn't want to Moonblast is because they wanted... what I assumed they wanted to optimize their health. Because why didn't they Moonblast immediately? They went for T-Wave, which was interesting, and then they went for Moonlight. So my speculation was they were trying to maximize their health before killing me. They wanted me to... They wanted... from my perspective, I thought they were Moonlight spamming to make me slowly die to recoil. And they wouldn't have to... be like 36% HP coming out of that matchup. So I wanted to just get a Greninja swap in a Moonblast. Guys, it wasn't an unnecessary play. Like, it made sense. Like, I didn't like just sack my Greninja for absolutely no reason. There was a reason. They were planning to just spam Moonlight to make me die to recoil from Wave Crash and Wild Charge. They Moonlighted once to fish Repara, then the Moonblast was free. Like, what? Like, okay, that makes no sense either. Because, like, you can't tell me that, like, every person would Moonblast immediately right after one Moonlight. That's just not how it works. He got the Moonblast on me because he read my potential swap. Or maybe he just got randomly tired of, like, Moonlighting after just one. Who knows? But, like, the point is, like, it's not textbook to immediately Moonblast after you Moonlight once. That's not how it works. He just got a good read on me, and that's it. He could have tried to Moonlight multiple times to fish Repara because he was in a position to do it. He didn't do it because he figured that I would swap, or maybe he just didn't. Maybe he just wanted to kill my Tauros right there. Who knows? I was not paying attention to this draft. Uh-oh. You know, wait, what? Okay, dude. Okay, guys, can we stop rage baiting? I revealed Wave Crash right at the start. of the match, right? Which did what, like 60% to Clefable? And that's the same damage. That's the same damage as Wild Charge. So it doesn't change anything. They're literally the same damage. Like Grave Crash Stab is 180. Wild Charge Super is 180. So me revealing Wild Charge doesn't change anything. He just simply chose the Moonblast because he either knew he was gonna swap there or he just wanted to kill Tauros there for whatever reason. Like there's nothing like it wasn't a textbook play to just swap like to randomly Moonblast there. Like there's no reason beyond like him just like feeling like doing it. You know what I mean, chat? And he got a good read. And it just kind of ends there. I don't know what to tell you guys, chat. I'm surprised he didn't bother yawning. If he kept moonlighting, he could have just made me slowly die to recoil. He could have fished for more paras. The only reason why he didn't was either... Oh my god. Hold on. That's, I'm faster, right? Can't I just keep doing this? They showed a Powdon, Mega Gyarados, and Mega Lucario, right? I do like Tauros into Gyarados, but I have a Lycanroc for that. So I literally just keep Wave Crashing, yeah. Oh, I forgot about that. Kind of sucks that all my moves are contact, I think. Wow, that actually lets it. Holy shit. Polter, right? Could be Shadow Ball? Okay. Oh, that actually kills me, doesn't it? Never mind. Phew. I don't think that puts me in sneak range, does it? No, it doesn't. Alright, cool. Oh, maybe with a Sandstorm chip. I am running Aqua Jet though, but aren't they gonna King Shield? Or they could be greeting Shadow Sneak. Either way, yeah, I just try an Aqua Jet, I guess. Or I just swap out on King Shield here. Go like what, Charizard? It is King Shield. Fuck! My bad. Are they actually Shadow Sneaking? The extra Sandstorm chip actually might confirm it. I could have made a swap. That's my bad. If they are Shadow Sneaking and it looks like Special Aegis Slash, it won't do much. I do get my Cudchu at least. Alright, I'm fine with it. Okay. Yeah, I forgot Citrus heals like 25%. So Wave Crash does finish. I'm -2 now though. Alright, that's fine. I was worried they were gonna try and Shadow Sneak before I picked up Cudchu, so that's why I bothered Aqua Jetting, but he actually just went for King Shield. Alright, I just let Lucario pick me up, right? Who's my Mega this game? So yeah, we got it. Cool. Yeah, you only get you just get a second Citrus at the end of the next turn, and it stops there. If it was infinite, chat, imagine if it was infinite. Powdon in the back. Powdon though, Powdon. I mean, I guess if I D-dance enough on Charizard, I could beat Powdon. And if a Powdon's just our last mon, that's beatable. So yeah, I just CC, attempt CC anyway. Or does the Aqua Jet chip damage matter? Not really. Doesn't really matter for anything. I'll just CC on the off chance they're trying to Taurus Dance, or I don't know. Or maybe they're going for a Focus Blast and they miss. I fucking called it. I fucking called it. Dude, I swear sometimes. Is this killing through -2 though? Lucario is frail. But all I need is for... Okay. Let me cook here. I did just sustain a defense drop, and they are Swords Danced. Whatever, it doesn't matter. I have Sash on Lycanroc anyway. Yeah, this is fine. I can attempt Aqua Jet. They are bullet punching, alright. Because I showed Aqua Jet, that's fair. But this is fine. Because I just pick it up with Lycanroc. It's easy. I figured they'd try some shenanigans like that. But like by them doing that, it just lets me pick it up with this. I can't risk Swords Dancing. They're just gonna, yeah, I can't. No reason to CC either. Just a Celerock because I know it kills. Oh wait, hold on. 7% on a quad resist. I guess I don't risk it, right? I just CC. Yeah, yeah. There's no reason to. The result's the same anyway, because I'm putting out some Sash here. Yeah, why even bother Celerocking? Yeah, they're always gonna Bullet Punch there. And greeting my Sash doesn't really matter to Powdon anyway, since I'm relying on Charizard to beat that anyway. So I just do the safe thing in CC. Well, Harvest. Okay, well. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, Harvest. Yeah, I guess so. But Harvest doesn't like. It's not really like a one-to-one. It works a bit differently, right? You got to. How does it work again? You just got to get to the 50% threshold or be under it, and it keeps activating, right? But it's the. What's the ability that like gives you a completely different berry? I might as well try Swords Dancing. Or honestly, no. Might even do that. Just get damage in. They're just gonna Earthquake me. Are they gonna set up rocks? Oh my god, it's kind of possible. Should I have swapped in Charizard earlier? Honestly, rocks doesn't even matter though, does it? Because it's not gonna allow Sandstorm to finish me. They're probably only running Earthquake. So isn't it just over? They're probably gonna slack off maybe here. I could have Swords Danced actually. No, but they're running rocks. Generally, they're not running slack off with that, I think. Citrus. Finishes me. But it should be fine. If they're running rocks and like Yawn and like Whirlwind, or maybe it is slack off, they can't touch my Charizard. So the rocks damage is actually relevant. And Sandstorm's gonna end soon. Yeah, GG's. I have to take a leak. I'll be right back, guys. All right. Why are, I mean, I was Zardex, but, I mean, it didn't matter. I mean, he was just, yeah, it was just over. Because literally all I had to do was just D-Dance, like, while unmega'd, so he can't Earthquake me, and then just Mega when it's time. So, like, regardless of what Zard I was playing in that game, it's just over. I was just gonna D-Dance 6 times while he can't touch me. If he yawns me, like, who cares? Like, what is he gonna do to me while I'm asleep? And then, like, once it's time, I just rip it. And he knew that, so he just forfeited. Like, what is a Hippowdon? Like, Hippowdon clearly wasn't running Rock Tomb, so literally all I have to do is just hold my Mega, D-Dance 6 times. If he yawns me to sleep, who cares? Just prolongs the game. I respect that guy for just forfeiting early. I mean, that's just unwinnable for him. Like, I would have to be brain dead to lose that 1v1 at the end. Which, admittedly, I can be sometimes, but I was locked in on that one. Venusaur. I mean, that's why we're deciding to take Charizard now, right? Corviknight, Venusaur breaks through both. Mamoswine, though, we got to make sure my King Water Tauros can deal with that. But knowing my luck, it's about to be a Prim lead. I guess Greninja matches it. But I want Megazard this game. But I also want Greninja this game. Heliolisk? Lycanroc? No. 1, 2, 3. I'm thinking a non-Mega Greninja this game, I think. Oh, but I see a Charizard. I want to like. I want to Lycanroc this game so bad. But Prim is Prim. I need to respect it, I think. I'll just Mega depending on how I feel, I think. So excited for the upcoming Terrain Wars. I'm so yo, we need Rillaboom in the game ASAP. We need Rillaboom in the game so bad. Not just for its terrain, but like we just need an offensive Grassmon that's not like Mega Meganium and Meowscarada. Alright, this is the turn one I was somewhat expecting. I mean, yes, I can get Tauros in front of it. Do I just Water Shuriken twice? I can fish for a Dark Pulse flinch and then Water Shuriken, right? I don't know how much Water Shuriken does, to be honest. What if I can't kill it in 2 turns because it low rolls? You know what I mean, chat? So I kind of want a Dark Pulse, and then that probably secures Water Shuriken, I would hope. Or do I just Water Shuriken twice? I actually don't really know. I don't know the damage too well. I guess Water Shuriken... Yeah, I guess I would keep my Ice Shard resist that way if I Protean Water. Sure. Oh, it's great damage. Okay, what was I even worried about? Okay, well, I better roll more than that next time. Ow, ow. Oh my god. Okay, well, they have to make a swap here. Unless if they're down to risk their Mamoswine. Not getting at least 3 rolled here. Come on. Come on. Bang. Bang. Now what? Charizard is faster. They're just gonna get an Ice Shard in. Do I really want it to tank an Ice Shard? I guess I just Aqua Jet with Tauros, right? Because they might not go for Ice Shard against Tauros. They'll try and go for Earthquake. So yeah, I just Aqua Jet it. Makes more sense. Ow. Okay, my bad. It's a Prim? It's the Venusaur. Okay, fair enough. I'm surprised they didn't do that earlier on Greninja. I guess they were just that sure I was going to low roll my Water Shurikens, I guess. Like, what? Actually insane. Like, bro just knew I was going to low roll both my Water Shurikens, so he just stayed in on Mamoswine. Nuts. I might as well just Hard Swap Zard now, right? Although, maybe I would want Tauros to tank Leech Seed first. But they might not even be Leech Seeding. They could just be hard, like, Giga Draining. Yeah, because of that possibility, I think I have the Hard Swap Zard. If it's Leech Seed, then it's unfortunate, but... Oh. Ow! What the hell? Is this not like a regular... What the... Okay. Holy. How is that doing over half? That's got to be modest. And they didn't even Mega immediately. I better not be in Ice Shard range. I will be after I Flare Blitz. Oh, God. And if our last amount is Corviknight, then I'm just cooked. How is that doing that? Dude, Charizard, you're so frail. I want a Mega and D-Dance. Are they gonna Earth Power here to read Mega? Nah, they're worried about Zardwise, so I doubt it. But if they're swapping in Mamoswine here, I'm kind of half worried I'm in Ice Shard range. I'm greeting this. I'm greeting this. I think I have to. Yeah! Yes! Mamo, please, 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 please. Okay, let me cook here, let me cook. I'm not in Ice Shard range. I'm not in Ice Shard range. And that takes it out. So now I can Flare Blitz Venusaur without having to worry about a Mamoswine later. And also maybe I can cover the third Mon too. I called it. I think they were afraid of me immediately flare blitzing, so they just tried to sack Mamo, and then we're gonna get like the third mon clean or something. But if the third mon's like Corviknight or something, then I am in business. I have to, yeah, just Dragon Claw, I guess. They're gonna Ice Shard for damage. They're not Ice Sharding for damage. Okay, that helps. DJ, please try not to. Please don't try to manifest bad shit. My Helios build is oh. Okay, well that explains why I didn't want to swap it in earlier. Oh, come on. This puts me in a weird predicament. They're definitely Sash. Yeah, 1,000,000%. Sash or Scarf. If it's Scarf, then maybe I outspeed. Because I'm Jolly. But it's... I have to do this. This swapping back and forth is going to be really difficult, though. Because once I get Tauros in on Garchomp, they're back into Venusaur, which forces me into Zard again. I'm going to have to keep playing a back and forth. But if I don't swap in Tauros now, then... I need Zard alive for Venusaur. It's my only way to beat it. I have to. Oh. Scarf. Okay, they might have messed up. I guess they didn't lock Earthquake because they were worried about Meowscarada? Okay, I guess it's possible. Alright, so that's why they went for Outrage. Cool. So this should be good. They're locked now, so all I gotta do is... How much did that do? I ate one Citrus. I think to be safe, I CC, right? To pick up my second Citrus, and then Aqua Jet afterwards. Hopefully that's enough. Yeah. They're locked into another one. Oh my god. Yo, that did so much damage. Oh no. Oh my god, I'm dead. Unless if Citrus heals me first. Oh my god, how is double Outrage enough? Jesus. Oh, well, and now it relies on them being confused here. Okay, cool. So it was Scarf Chomp, so I actually could have played the 1v1, because there was a chance that I was faster because I'm running Jolly. Bro! But I was too worried about Sash Chomp, though. Or maybe it is Sash Chomp and they just like Outrage. They just locked Outrage, who knows? But I do have to just pick it up ASAP, right? I have to. That or I could D-Dance, read a D-Dance here? No, but they're gonna... Because my game relies on them Confusion hitting themselves here, right? So I might as well D-Dance. Right? I might as well. Because think about it, but the only way for me to win this game right now is if they Confusion hit themselves, or maybe they're swapping into Venusaur here to clear it, right? So I should D-Dance on this turn. There we go. But the question is, am I actually faster than Garchomp? Also, am I not just dead to the Flare Blitz recoil too? This Venusaur is kind of healthy. And I am not so healthy. What do you guys think? Am I dead to Flare Blitz recoil? I think I am, right? And isn't it Mega Venusaur? I don't know why he hasn't Mega'd yet, but it probably is. So I don't think +1 Dragon Claw kills. Fiddlesticks. You guys don't think Flare Blitz kills me? I think I have to, though, right? That's my only way to win this game. I don't think I can fit in another D-Dance. What is Venusaur doing here? Could be Earth Power. I'm dead. Sludge Wave itself might just kill me, too, honestly. I think I have to. If I barely live, that's awesome sauce. Is this even killing through thick? I don't even know. +1? God. Okay, kills. Alright. But am I dead? And then if I do live, do I also outspeed Garchomp? Assuming it's Scarfed. Okay, I live. Is it Scarf Chomp? It actually might not be. It could be Sash Chomp of Outrage. I have seen that. Otherwise, if it is Scarf Chomp, then the only way for them to outspeed me is if they're Jolly, which isn't popular. I tried. Jolly on the Garchomp, fair enough. So I had to go for a second D-Dance. I had to. But I was worried. I was more willing to bank on Garchomp being adamant than going for the second D-Dance. Because if I went for the second D-Dance, I think Venusaur hitting me and then the Flare Blitz recoil would have killed me, right? So, I think no matter what, I was going to lose that, unfortunately. Unlucky. Yeah, Jolly Scarf Chomp. I guess just for scenarios like that. Honestly, I respect it. Honestly, I respect it. I can't even hate it. Rotom Wash. Rotom Wash. Like Heliolisk into that, I do. But Charizard does relatively okay. It doesn't care about getting burned. Do I want to play Charizard this game, though? I guess it beats Lopunny to an extent. Glimmora I'm not running Earthquake for. But I do have... Greninja. Greninja, you look kind of good this game. I wonder what item it is on Dragapult. If it's Scarf Bolt, then that's really annoying. I bet it's a Dragapult lead, TBH. Alright, let me cook. Let me absolutely cook. Oh, but if they go Rotom Wash this game, I do want Meowscarada. And it's somewhat flexible into Dragapult too. 1, 2, 3. I'm feeling, chat. And actually, do I want the Rock this game? Over Meowscarada? Yeah. Yeah. With Sash, can actually 1v1 Lopunny, which is handy. Wait, Outrage chooses a random target in doubles? I did not know that, actually. How many new Megas do y'all think we're getting in the next season? If they don't give us, like, the rest of them, then I'd be sad. Because, like, half of them are already in the game, so we just need the other half in now. Oh, it could be Mega Glim. Is it Mega Glim? Let me just check. Charizard and Lopunny, so probably not, right? I can just hold my Mega and Water Shuriken twice. Yeah, that's relatively chill. No real reason to swap out, I think. Although, what are they doing here? At worst, it's setting up Roxy. I don't mind it. Sash off my Lycanroc a bit unfortunate though, but I don't think I have a choice. Could Dark Pulse into Water Shuriken technically for a flinch, I guess. But if I high roll Water Shurikens, I could kill it, right? I've seen how much damage it does to a Mamoswine. It actually could potentially kill Glimmora in a high roll. I'm doing it. I'm not gonna get a Dark Pulse flinch. Why even bother? Yeah, 1. Oh, that's not even killing on 5 rolls. Okay, whatever. Yeah, okay. They were just mud-shotting. What are they gonna do now? Are they gonna Memento? Are they swapping out now? Let's see. They practically got nothing down. No T-Spikes. All they did was mud-shot me for a little bit of damage. They didn't even get rocks down. They do swap out. For Lopunny. Okay. I am faster in Mega. Let's see how much damage this does. Bang. 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 4 Water Shurikens, which adds up to 60 damage. 60 base damage. Did that much in base Gren. If I Mega and Sludge Wave, it kills, no? Okay, Mega Lopunny does get a bit bulkier, I think, but I don't think enough to live this, right? Is what I'm thinking, chat? I'm gonna rip it. I'm doing it. I don't care. Yeah! Probably gonna fake out first, though. I don't really care. If it's Mach Punch, that's not killing me either. Maybe after Fake Out, maybe. But no one runs Fake Out and Mach Punch, so I'm not worried about that. Oh, tell me it's enough. Tell me it's enough. Greninja, please. Okay, even if it's not enough, Poison Terra should... Or Poison Protean should surely let me live, like... Ah, actually, I'm still dead to CC. If they're doing that. Alright. Well, I'm still attempting it. I don't care. Are they out again? Ah! Back in a Glim? Okay. So they're trying to... Okay. Alright. I see what you're doing. They're trying to get another Fake Out on me. They actually might even swap out again on the Water Shuriken here back into Lopunny. I could preemptively Sludge Wave Lopunny swapping in. But aren't they just sacking Glimmora? I think I just Water Shuriken. Yeah. And I think I'm in Fake Out range now. Alright. Fair enough. They were expecting Sludge Wave, so they didn't take the 1v1. I respect it. So now I have to swap in, realistically, Tauros on Fake Out. Yeah, I'll do this. We don't know what's happening if Chomp. Ow. Oh. Wait. Oh, wait, you're right, chat. Why did they swap out, though? Actually, yeah, you guys raised a very good point. No, but I Water Shurikened. I Mega'd. Oh, they never got my Poison Protean? Oh, right, I got my Poison Protean after, or I Mega'd after, right. Okay, you're right, guys, my bad. I was under the assumption that I was Poison Protean already. Okay, anyway, I just go for, I already swapped on Fake Out. Possible swap-ins are, I kinda just want to Wave Crash, doesn't it just kill anyway? I could just Aqua Jet afterwards at worst. Yeah, I figured it would be out. I thought they were out because I was Poison Protean, but I wasn't even Poison Protean. So actually, yeah, I don't even know why they swapped out. Dragon Bolt. So at least I get some damage here. I'll take it. I figured it would be something. I figured it would be this with Sylveon. What am I doing? Lycanroc actually goes crazy now. Greninja could theoretically still pick up Lopunny. Oh, Greninja's base speed is 140 something. I know Dragapult's 142. Isn't Greninja slightly faster? But it could be Scarf on Dragapult. That's like somewhat common. My Tauros might be too low to do anything at this point, so I think I'm just sacking it. In fact, another Wave Crash into Aqua Jet might be enough. Actually, it's enough. It's not enough, but I can't really swap anyone, so yeah. I just do this. I don't think I'm dead to this, because I pick up my Citrus off the first dart, yeah. Gren is also 142? Wait, that's so dumb. I'm not running Timid, though. Uh-oh. I'm not in Aqua Jet range, but whatever. I don't even need to go for, the actual Aqua Jet damage really doesn't matter. So I might as well attempt Wave Crash again on the off chance I live the darts here. I think based off the damage that it just showed, I think I'm dead, but... yeah. Whatever. Could have Aqua Jet for extra damage, but like, it doesn't really make a difference in the grand scheme of things. I am now very worried about, Dragapult killing Greninja, because I think it definitely could be Scarf. So I'm going to swap in Lycanroc here. They're going to expect a Celeron. Okay, I know what to do. 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 I really, really, really want to CC Lopunny swapping in. Very much want to. Chat. Okay, let's say I don't do that. I try and Accelerock this guy. Lopunny is gonna Fake Out and then break my Sash. I can't Swords Dance either, so I literally have to, okay, you know what? Play Rough will kill Dragapult too. Okay. But I could miss though, chat. Play Rough is the middle ground, but it could miss. That's what I'm worried about. Do it. Just thinking. I live, surely. Okay. Alright. So okay, so I win. I win. Because Lopunny can't Fake Out my Greninja anymore. Oh! Yeah, I mean, I should always click Play Rough there. If I'm worried about missing them, I might as well not run it. I wanted to get a really ballsy CC read, but I mean, he stayed in, so I definitely should not have. Otherwise, I would have just Celerock Dragapult, which I definitely could have done. But Play Rough was handling both, but the miss was really scary. I Celerock for some chip, but they're probably faking out. Though, actually, I might be able to live Fake Out. Maybe, just maybe. Depending on their nature. Let's see. Oh, can Lopunny outspeed Greninja? Because I'm modest on my Greninja. I actually don't know. I'm changing right to Timid if I get outsped here. But I'm assuming Sludge Wave is enough, based on how much Water Shuriken did earlier. Alright. I know I kill. Oh my. Alright, well, when I said they don't run Fake Out and Mach Punch together, just scrap that entirely. Oh, come on. They actually do run Mach Punch with Fake Out. Alright. My bad. I don't know if I could have won that then. My Greninja was always going to lose to it. So I guess I just need to not sack Tauros. Yeah, I just need to not sack Tauros into Dragon Ball then. That's my bad. Oops. The Mach Punch. Mach Punch is so unfortunate. It's not like... I wonder how many Lopunnies take it. It's quite unfortunate. You're definitely like taking out like triple Axel and U-turn for going that. But of course earlier when I was playing like Dragonite and Garchomp into Lopunny, that one had triple Axel. That guy's team didn't even have anything good that really like holds like any ice move. So I'm surprised he's not even running triple on his Lopunny. I guess he uses like D-Dart Dragon Ball to get through like Sash Garchomp, I guess. I guess that kind of makes sense. God, speaking into Meowscarada is annoying. I just need Zard this game, no matter what, right? But then I also see an entire Garchomp. Might lead this thing, to be honest. 1, 2, 3. The Lycanroc again. Do I go my Meowscarada this game? Garchomp, Blastoise. Pretty good into Superior, too, honestly. If their dirt is holding an item, then Knockout does okay damage. They have their own Meowscarada as well. Alright, I guess we try this. I noticed that. Yeah, my citrus... Didn't I get 2 citruses in one turn? I wonder what that was all about. Yeah, Specs Pull ain't even in the game yet. What is this Medicham? It's surely Mega, right? I can D-Dance and one-shot it. What are they doing? Are they gonna like try and Zen Headbutt into like Mach Punch or something? Is that enough to kill me? Huge Power is kind of strong. I could technically make a Meowscarada swap on a Psychic move here. Because they're surely going for one, right? I don't think it would risk CC against like a potential Zard Y. If anything, they might be swapping out here. If I were them, I wouldn't though, because they're not in a good position to swap out. They don't really have a good immediate response. That's not a Garchomp, I guess. If it ends up being Garchomp swapping in, then I guess I... Alright, let's just do this. I could Dragon Claw immediately on a Garchomp swap, but I think I'll just D-Dance once, right? Are Medicham's really running Fake Out in singles? Especially on a Mega set? Would they actually do that? That Shiny's so fire, by the way. I wonder what Metachams are doing these days. Let's see. Oh, I'm past what? Oh. Oh, are we both base 100? Come to think of it, it is Annabelle. Oh, that's a lot. Wait, hold on. Does this thing get Mach Punch? That's what I'm kind of worried about. I surely Dragon Claw here, right? It's a one-shot. Yeah. Damn. Okay. No Mach Punch. Bullet Punch. Okay. Yeah, actually, it's pure power, not huge power. Get it right? You fucking idiot. Superior and now. They actually probably do live +1 Dragon Claw. So if I Flare Blitz, trade, what could their remaining mon be? I'm assuming it's Mega Blastoise, so it's not going to be that. Last one could be Dirge, my Tauros will beat it. If it's Meowscarada, I'm in some trouble. Because I would want to keep... but I guess D-Dance Zard is still slower than Scarf Meowscarada anyway, so I'd be dead to like Triple Axle or something. But forcing it to triple axle would be good, because that would let Tauros beat it. Alright, I know how to play this. I just throw blitz. I need this thing gone. Because Meowscarada, yes, is good into both Tauros and my own Meow, but they're forced to lock in a move, assuming a Scarf anyway. They're forced to lock in a certain move for Tauros, which would be Flower Trick. And then that's not going to do well into Meow. What's coming in first? I'm mainly worried about Meowscarada. I think it's for sure as Water Tauros first, yeah. Yeah. No, okay, on the off chance it's Blastoise, I should get in Meowscarada first to immediately stop Shell Smash. I doubt it, because it's probably Mega Blastoise. But otherwise, if their Meowscarada is matching me, then they're forced to U-turn, so Tauros will beat it. So yeah, this is fine. Meowscarada comes in first. It's Garchomp, so we win. Nice! Charizard lead. Still as broken as ever. Even if Meowscarada can't get through this thing, Tauros will beat it, so GG's. Honestly, I kind of fuck with Tauros. Whoever gave the suggestion for that in that one stream, low key, I kind of see you eye to eye now. It's been putting in some decent work. I've been doing way better with it off stream, to be honest. I got some crazy games with it. I think I clipped something on my Switch actually, if you guys want to see, but. On stream, we've had a few failures here and there, but honestly, I think it's been doing pretty fine. It's been doing pretty fine. All right, there we go. There we go. Oh, we started at like 17. We got up to like 1780 at some point. I kind of started throwing a bit in some recent games. It's time to lock back in. Yeah, we're at 1730 now. I'm liking this team. I think I definitely might swap Heliolisk out for something. I'm still kind of thinking. Now that we got Zard matching like Corviknight and Bellable, I think I want a better answer into Venusaur. Zard isn't bad, but it's not like a surefire check. I might go like some kind of Psychic Mon. Maybe Gallade again, honestly. But I have a lot of... I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. I just need something that can reliably deal with like annoying Venusaur strats for me, because a lot of my mons are bad into it. Lycanroc, Meowscarada, Tauros, and Greninja are all not getting through it. And I might not be taking Charizard into every game. This game, though, it's looking like a Greninja game, because it's flexible into Garchomp and Dragonite with the Ice Beams. And I'll have Water Tauros try and 1v1 Lopunny. It's actually a very good lead this game, so long as it's not a D-Knight lead. And I think I gotta make sure Aegislash is checked. That's another problem with, I used to have Dirge on my team, but I took it off on this one. Should I go Dirge over Heliolisk? But that adds another mon that sucks into Primarina, though. I need a mon that can, like, be good into Primarina and Mega Venusaur on my team. Because those are the two things I'm currently really bad into. I think I might need to go Charizard this game. Kinda wish I had Female Bass this game over Greninja. I think I'm playing it like this, unfortunately. Alright. I'm so hyped for Megabax. I hope it gets added. Been running a Powdon. He's very fun. Good God. Oh, of course it's a dragon. Oh my. Air Slash? I might have to Mega my Greninja this game. But then my Charizard is so flippin' useless. Oh no. What a surprise. And I leave my Lycanroc and Meowscarada at home for this game. Out of all... Yeah, it's a Dragonite lead. Of course it is. I might have to just bank on the Air Slashing here. Otherwise, I'm just sacking Greninja and getting Zarding clean. Is +1 Dragon Claw one shot? I hope it is. I think it is. Tough Claws boost the damage quite a bit. Oh, but Mega Zardex doesn't have great base attack, though. I'm not sure. It is Air Slash. It does over half. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure Mega Ice Beam is a one-shot, unless if they're running some bulk. If they're expecting Ice Beam, they have an Ada Slash swap. I don't want a Mega Might Greninja though. I think I need Mega Charizard to win this game, right? I'll get some damage in. Honestly, I'll just break Sash. Not break Sash, break Multiscale for my my guy. Could even Dark Pulse, but I'll take the extra damage of Ice Beam, honestly. Oh, they're out. Okay. Into what? Into Arch. Okay. Okay. They're gonna pick up a stamina boost here, which is annoying. Oh, I might need Mega Gran to honestly just beat this thing for me. I actually might need a Mega Gran this game. Protean Ice Beam will finish, yeah. And I didn't get it into Citrus range, which is actually really helpful. But let's say I have Mega Gran here. They can't put in Dragonite afterwards. I think they're not going to have Ada Slash this game. Last mon could be... Why not watch it be Garchomp? Alright, well. I'm doing this, screw it. I hope I won't need my Charizard later. This is the double mega strat, chat. Pick your poison. Whatever suits your fancy in the match. I will unfortunately have to use a base Zard for the rest of this game, but what? What? Wait. How did that do? Wait, what? Wait, how did wait, how did that do like the same amount of damage as my what? That did not look like 40 more special attack on that second Ice Beam. It did like less. Or yeah, it did not do, it did like less than my other one. What? Okay, well now I'm cooked. What was that damage? Wait, how did it actually do nothing to him? I actually just Omega low rolled the second one then. What? I'm faster here since they're bulking our Caledon. Could be Dragonite. No. What? I lose. I lose because I have to play a base Charizard for the rest of the game. Because I thought Mega Gran could handle it. What the fuck is that? Yeah, damage rolls are awesome, by the way, chat. Damage rolls should totally stay as a thing. I've said this before, chat. You guys have heard my spiel about this, but I think damage rolls add an unnecessary layer of energy in the game. I don't think it should exist. This game's probably cooked, but the best thing I can do, honestly, is just I could technically be faster if they're fully bulk Dragonite, but I'll guarantee a multi-scale break of Aqua Jet. What could they be doing? No way they're substituting, right? There's no shot. I would have just wild charged. Yeah. Dead. If it was a difference of like 5% between rolls, like whatever. But it's like 10%. It could vary between like the 10% range. That's nuts. Sashes are I keep saying Sash. Multi-scale's gone. I cannot Mega my Zard anymore. My best play is to hold my Mega if I'm trying to read Draco here, but I could still be dead to it, honestly. I think I do want to D-Dance on the off chance their last mon is like H Samurai. Yeah? Sure? Okay. I don't know. I'm probably just gonna lose their back mon, even if I get through Dragonite, but insane that my Mega Gran doesn't pick up that Arcalodon. Holy moly. It literally, oh my god. I literally did less damage in my Mega with 30 more special attack. Is that not insane, chat? It looked like less. Maybe it was like just a little bit less. This doesn't even kill, does it? But he's probably extreme speed. Yeah. He actually T-punched me there. Or, T-bolt. Oh, right, because I already Mega. My bad. Right, of course he had T-bolt. Kind of forgot I wasted my Mega that game. He did 42 first hit, 46 second hit. Oh, okay, so I didn't do less at least. Alright, time to switch teams. I think this team needs a bit more time in the oven, to be honest. I kind of like the core of like these four. But I think Meowscarada and Heliolisk are a bit iffy on the team. One of them can definitely go. And I think it's for sure Heliolisk. I need something that's good into like... I need something that gives me another option to break through like Corviknight, Mega Venusaur, and also safe at the Primarina, because my entire team is just not good swapping it on Prim. If anything, I might take out Meowscarada, maybe. Oh, honestly, Meowscarada is the more replaceable member, I think. I kind of have Heliolisk for Basculegion, and it's safe into Prim. If I want to, if I want a mod that's better into like Venusaur, then I should be taking out Meowscarada for something. I don't think Saraludge is that great into Venusaur anyway. Let me read this calc. Someone did the calc on this. 32 Spatak, Mega Gren, Ice Beam versus 32 Spadef, Archaeodon. I highly doubt it was that, but let's look at this calc, I guess. Okay, 41 to 48%. Base Greninja Ice Beam, which was the first one. Yeah, okay, so your calc is just wrong, I think, because we saw the first Ice Beam put Archaeodon down to 56%, right, chat? So we did 44. So we know confirmed that it's not that it's not, at the very least, it's not max HP Spadef. It definitely could have been some Spadef though, for sure. But I see your point. You're just trying to show the threshold. You're trying to show the thresholds. Could go Hydreigon. Yeah, it's not a terrible suggestion, low key. No, that's not going to do a Venusaur. What am I saying? Also, I'd like something that would be a little bit better into Aegislash too, since that's been kind of bothering me. Is it Volcarona? Volcarona, I guess, busts through a Venusaur. That's adding another. That's adding Charizard and Volcarona on my team though, and it's not really safe in the Garchomp. I'm not that worried about Garchomp. I have these two to kind of handle it, but Lycanroc and Heliolisk definitely do suck into it. God, maybe Heliolisk is the one that goes actually, because Meowscarada keeps a mon that's good into Garchomp for me. Take out Heliolisk for whatever. I'll think of this off stream. I think definitely a lot of improvement I can make to that team. Let's just switch back to the. We were literally win streaking with this team, and I just kind of stopped playing it. All right, time to actually lock in and winning, chat. I got sidetracked and started testing some random teams. We're actually like concentrating on winning now. I actually did have Mega Scizor on the team. I did. I had it as my secondary Mega option over, I think it was... Like, I had Mega Greninja and Mega Scizor together. But then I just started, like, I don't know. I was running into trouble against Corviknight. Corviknight, Bellable, Core. But it does bust through Venusaur for sure. Yeah, so if I were to replace Charizard with Scizor, I could probably add just literally anything that's like decent into Corviknight and Bellable over Heliolisk or something. I'll look at it again after this game. The first iteration of the team actually did have Scizor on it. Oh god. Any team with Primarina on it feels so comfortable. Could be a Meganium lead knowing my booty odd luck. Is that or maybe Starmie I'm worried about? Who's a good option into both immediately? Dragonite. Yeah. Dragonite, I think, is a no-brainer in this game. Lucario, yeah, no, it's not great. It's these three. Yeah. I really want to immediately Prim lead if it's like Powdon or Garchomp. But I know in my luck it's probably about to be like Meganium or Starmie, so that's going to force me into like a weird swap into one of my back mons. Go with Garchomp. Yeah, nah, not feeling it. Meowscarada is relatively flexible into Meganium with Triple Axle. Does okay damage. I've seen it one shot before. Yeah, Core Belly is cringe. Scizor is just unfortunately really ass into that. Megazord X allows me to comfortably sweep through it. Anytime I don't have checks for Core Belly Core on my team, I immediately start running into them. So I know if I swap out my what was it? If I swap out my Zard X or something else, it's gonna start being that everywhere. Alright, Moonblast is relatively fine. It might be Aegislash, but whatever. If it is, then I'll just use Citrus to... oh! Okay. Damage on entry is good. Depending on how much it does, I could probably gauge what a strat is. Citrus. I just did 62%. They eat Citrus. That puts them up to like Yeah, around the same. So second one might low roll and not kill. The worst they could do is Mirror Coat, which is a one-shot. Otherwise, they T-Bolt me for damage. My best swap in on either or is Dragonite. Yeah. Avoid Mirror Coat on a swap, or they just T-Bolt. That would break Multiscale, unfortunately. And they have shown a Garchomp. But I do want Prim alive. So I think I have to do this, yeah. If I get a Mirror Coat read here, that'd be nuts. I think the second Moonblast isn't going to kill. I think it's going to Omega Low Roll, knowing my luck. It is just T-Bolt, alright. I guess I could have had Prim 1v1 it. It's chill, though. Now we just drop a Draco. They've shown Archaudon and Garchomp. The only thing they could swap in is Aegislash, which I feel like they would have swapped in earlier if they had it, so I don't think it's going to be that. Their last one is definitely Mega Meganium or Mega Starmie, which will not like taking Draco damage here. So I just do it, yeah. Could also Roost. Could also Roost. Nah, no point. Because they're probably Dracoing now, so I should just kill it before it does that. The best play is the Sacker Cowdon. So yeah, this makes sense from them. But this finishes comfortably. Bang! But now they're probably getting a Garchomp to probably, yeah, pick me up with Scout Shot or Outrage or whatever. I might have to let it happen. Let it happen. Starmie. Ooh. If they're putting in Starmie, it's Ice Spinner, right? Alright, this game's over. I think we got it. They pick me up with Ice Spinner. I swap in Meowscarada, get a free U-turn to kill or pivot. Yeah. So Dragonite's actually very sackable here. Alright. Oh, are they setting something up while I'm Spatak dropped? Bulk up? I guess I could technically... No, but if it's Ice Spinner, I don't want to swap in Meowscarada. Okay, I'm not going to risk it. They're probably just trading me. Because that's just the more popular set I've seen. So I'm going to, yeah, just attempt T-Bolt or something. I don't know. Yeah, sure. If it's like some bulk up weirdness, it doesn't really matter though. Oh no, it does kind of matter because the defense boost could let it like live U-turn from the Meowscarada. So that would force me to Flower Trick, I guess. Okay. But it's just Ice Spinner like I thought. Yeah. What a funny animation. Turns into a full-on Beyblade. Yeah, this team is so much more comfortable. Never leave your Prim at home. Such a good mod into like literally everything. And now I click U-turn for free because I know it kills. Or does it kill? It's been a minute since I've actually clicked a U-turn on Starmie, but realistically they're swapping out here. So yeah, it's free. It's free, I tell ya. So now I have Sash broken off Garchomp theoretically, and now they kind of are forced to make a Starmie swap on Prim Moonblast, which is somewhat what I want. We might have to start getting, we might have to start making some prediction plays in a sec. But I think we definitely just lock Moonblast. I think we definitely just do it. I could technically swap in Meowscarada again on Starmie, swapping back in. What are they doing here? They're Earthquaking, right? So I mean, Meowscarada could also just tank that on the off chance they are staying in. I can keep fishing for stuff. Oh, you know what? I don't hate that. I either just tank Earthquake or, yeah, I just matched Starmie again. Beautiful. Wait, do I even need to... Do I even need to U-turn now? Garchomp is kind of low. Garchomp is at, how much? 66%. So a U-turn to 33% to that guy. Might be Scarf Chomp, offensive Scarf Chomp, so it's not bulked at all. So if I just Flower Trick twice, doesn't it just kill? It's looking like it. It is a hefty bit more damage than U-turn, that's for sure. So I just do it, yeah. This should be comfortable. Understand this time. Gotta love Meowscarada Prim. Guys, I didn't drop the Water Toro, so I'll give it another try on a team that I think is better built for it. Also, Lycanroc. I actually really like Lycanroc. It's won me a fair share of games. But I think I gotta find some better teammates. I didn't take Heliolisk into any games today. Because I just never found the Rune 2. Like, realistically, like, yes, it is good to Prim and Corviknight. But, like, it's just so bad to everything else. It was kind of hard to, like, justify taking it into any game today. So I think I'm just benching it. It definitely is a niche Basket Legion counter at the end of a game, but I'd rather just have Masquerade on a team that also covers Prim. That also covers Prim for me. And then I'll just replace Heliolisk with like something that deals with Dirge, or something that deals with Corviknight. Okay, we go Garchomp lead. Definitely want Garchomp this game. I see Mega Gren and Mega Delphox as our 2 Mega options. Mega Gren lead is somewhat possible. I definitely do want Mega Dragonite this game. You know what? Okay, actually I'm leading Mega Dragonite here. 1, 2. Definitely want this. Oh, you know what? I lied. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Yes! I love this team. This team is so balanced. Garchomp, Dragonite, Lucario, Meowscarada, Prim, Dirge. Get a bunch of Metamons, slap them together, and you get a consistent ass team. Will they ever do singles regionals is the question. I'd love to up this. Whatever. The only reason why I decided to do this is because Garchomp is a relatively okay swap-in. The problem is they could CC ASAP. The safer swap is maybe Dragonite. But getting Garchomp in on Sneasler means I can click Earthquake for free on anything that's about to swap in, and that's so valuable. Whatever, fair play if they CC. I don't think it's a 2-shot anyway, so I don't gotta worry about that. And if they Rough Skin chip off me, then I don't have to worry about Sash on the Sneasler. But they go just go over Dark Claw. Great play, and Earthquake looks fantastic into literally anything that could swap in, because Delphox isn't Mega yet. I'll take the damage on Garchomp too. Could even... it's probably Mimikyu coming in if they are swapping, so I'd want to break this guy's immediately. So we just Earthquake. I actually do want a Greed Scale Shot, Speed Boost, on like Greninja or like Garchomp, but I think we should do the safer play. Out. Okay. Right call was made. We are faster than Mimikyu. Am I adamant on my Garchomp? I don't even know if that's a kill on Mimikyu. I don't think it's doing 80%. Let me just check though. I am adamant, yeah. Play rough, right? Okay, well, unfortunately, my team is kind of doo-doo. And so I'm on clicking play rough. If I sack Garchomp here, I still have D-Knight for Sneasler at least. Which helps. And their Megamons, Delphox and Greninja, Meowscarada can realistically deal with. So, okay, I think I just like this. I should, Rock Tomb. Yeah. Oh, there are fat. What the hell? And I live because they weren't Swords Danced. Yeah. So they're jolly to outspeed, but because they were jolly, they didn't have the damage to kill me there. Cool. Yeah, Mimikyu's base attack is like 90, right? It's not great. So they Shadow Sneak me here, which will get them extra Rough Skin chipped. But the main reason why I Rock Tomb is so Dragonite could for sure outspeed it. I'm fine with this. Yeah. Traded into Mimikyu pretty well. Otherwise, I would have had Meowscarada try to like triple Axle through Mimikyu. But I like this outcome more. I'll just hope that Dragonite can take care of Sneasler later. What am I doing here? Do I throw in Dragonite now? I mean, that's the whole reason why I Rock Tomb. Oh, but they could Shadow Seek, break Multiscale. That's a little annoying. I feel like I would kind of want that, especially if it's Ice Beam Mega Gren later. Let's have this come in first. I need to lock triple Axle though to be safe on a Sneasler swap, right? Yeah. They already got tagged, so hopefully it's not. I don't have to worry about Sash Unburden anymore. I'm somewhat worried about Citrus Unburden from the Sneasler, but whatever. I'm locking triple Axle here because I think I need to be safe on a potential Sneasler swap. But they're probably sacking. Yeah, okay. Obviously this could miss, but I think I had to try and cover a Sneasler swap because it was somewhat possible there. If I put in Dragonite, they would have broke Multiscale. I don't know if I was down for that to happen. But if they're putting a Sneasler now, I'm going to have to get ready to swap in Dragonite anyway. So maybe I should just let it happen. Yeah. My bad. I could Greed triple Axle through this Sneasler. I've seen it kill before. Is this Citrus Sneasler? Let's say I go for triple axle here when my Meowscarada dies. My Dragonite can pick it up, but if the last one is Mega Dolphox or Mega Greninja, I'd want Meowscarada online for those. So let's just make the Dragonite swap. I should have put in Dragonite Mimikyu. That's my bad. I should have just tanked the Shadow Snake. It'd be better than swapping it on Dark Logger. Oh. Okay. Wait, so I could have triple axled it. Or no, maybe this is, okay. So it's actually good that I didn't triple axle. This, I think, based on that, this is looking like, Citrus Unburdened Sneasler. Because I think generally Swords Dance is used on those sets. On those, strats. Air Slash super effective is more damage than Draco, right? Let me just double check. Yes, it's like 200 damage. So we just go for it. If they're out, but they're in. And Air Slash is an Oko. They might be banking on Bulk Sneasler Living Draco, which it probably does. So Air Slash just one-shotting here is fantastic. The best way to hit me is like, yeah, that or Rock Tomb. Nado was gonna kill me. The pair is annoying, but it's fine. Big, that kills. And now, let's see. Is it, if it's Greninja, then we win, probably. If it's Delphox, I probably tank a hit, and then I get one hit in. Greninja. Okay, Greninja's the trickiest one, because it's going to lock Ice Beam. And then Meowscarada is going to need to knock off, which isn't even... Oh, okay, alright. Probably Ice Beaming, right? I'll attempt max damage Draco. Oh, is it even Mega? Oh, no, right, they're holding their Mega before Meowscarada, makes sense. So this game is always going to come down to 1v1 between my Meowscarada and Greninja. So now, oh god. Okay, I can win this. But I gotta lock my move. This is sort of like a, I wouldn't say a 50-50, but I have to predict my opponent really hard here. The safest thing to do is knock off, realistically. But is it two-shotting? Because, okay, Greninja is frail. I doubt they're gonna lock Dark Pulse. They're gonna lock either Triple Axle or Sludge, or no, they're gonna lock Ice Beam or Sludge Wave, right? Is my guess. Oh, what if the Scarf Gren? Wait, it actually might be Scarf Gren. If they're Scarf Gren, then they just outspeed my Meowscarada here. I didn't even consider that possibility. God, I hope not. I'm just banking on this being Mega Gren, to be honest. I think I knock off. I think I need to, and I just bank on a two-shotting. Oh, I guess U-turn was safer, actually. Whatever. U-turn is a bit more damage, too, technically. And if they're randomly Dark Pulsing, then I guess I could have. That's a big damage. Please tell me this does over half. Surely it does. Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna... I messed up. I completely forgot. No. Oh my god. I'm so fucking stupid. I forgot that... Oh my god, I'm so dumb. There's a temporary time frame where it goes back to being a water and dark type. Because it was Protean Ice, but it Mega'd, which turns it back into a water and dark type, and then it Proteans into something else. I forgot it works like that. Oh my god, so I should have just U-turned. Yeah, if he's Megging immediately, then yeah, that reverts it back to a dark type and U-turn would kill. I just forgot it works that way. Oh my god, that's my bad. Bro, I play Mega Granner and I forgot that's how it works. But that's mainly because I never played it into any interactions like that, so I never had to like think about it. Fuck, no. Yeah, I should have U-turned. Oh, I'm so dumb. Why did I not just U-turn? It was realistically two-shotting, and no matter what they did, I was probably living. Thing is, though, even if I U-turn... Okay, in hindsight, yeah, I U-turned because they Mega'd, and it would have just been a one-shot. But if they didn't Mega, and if they Ice Beamed me, they probably could have Water Shurikened me afterwards, right? Like, that was also possible from him. He could have held his Mega to make sure he wasn't dead to U-turn. He could have Ice Beamed me for damage, and then maybe Water Shuriken would have been enough to finish. So I don't think it would have been a surefire win, but since he Mega'd, yeah, I should have U-turned. I think Flower Trick just in case he's not gonna Mega, right? I was considering that possibility too. The reason why I locked Knockoff was because it was safe no matter what, and I thought it would 2-shot. But I forgot that it was Mega Gren, reverting its back to a Water Dark type temporarily. So U-turn would have been safer. If I locked Flower Trick, there was the chance that he held his Mega and he Ice Beams, right? That's why we're kind of in like a 50-50, like, predict each other kind of situation. I kind of just outplayed myself. Knockoff, in hindsight, was the worst possible choice because I forgot Megang makes it a Dark type again temporarily. My bad, chat. My bad. I feel a little ashamed about that. I've played so much Gren, but I just never had to like be in a situation like that. So like I never even like paid attention to it. Like I've never played a matchup into a Scarfer that like hits me before I hit them. You know what I mean? So like I never like actually used that Water and Dark typing. It's so weird that it works like that, honestly. But I guess all Megas work that way. It just like changes it. Yeah, so I guess it makes sense. Good night, DJ. No, I should have won that. Oh, I'm so embarrassed. Yeah, U-turn was just the right play no matter what. Well, no matter what he was doing, it was just U-turn. Because I would be hitting it before he even poisoned poisoned Proteans, and then maybe the second U-turn could have killed. Oh my god, I'm not locked on this. Yeah. I don't think I picked right. I think I need to be Oscar out of this game. Yeah, U-turn was a one-shot on Greninja for sure. Fuck me. And yeah, the only way for him to poison the poison Protean again would be to Mega, so U-turn was always just the right play no matter what. Ah! I was kind of worried, like, if I U-turn and it doesn't kill, and then he locks poison Protean, like, I was worried my second U-turn wouldn't kill. But I didn't even need to think of it that way, because he turns into a Dark type right after he Megas. I just kind of forgot it works like that. It's such a weird, like, mechanic that almost, like, never really matters until you get put into a situation where it matters. I'm gonna Aria immediately on the off chance they're staying in. Yeah. They live. I think you need some speed up to live that. They're about to yawn. I wouldn't mind rocks. Thank God. I think Dragonite this game though, right? That's a little unfortunate, but it is what it is. I have Moonblast now, right? It for sure kills. And it covers Archaeodon pretty well, yeah. What if it's randomly Gengar? Guess I'm just sacking Prim if it is. What else could swap in? I'm thinking Gyarados maybe could swap in on Aria if they're just assuming I am if they're assuming I'm just Aria-ing. Same thing of Archaeodon, so I want a Moonblast. But they're okay. Alright. Dead. Cool. Got rocks down and Hippowdon's dead. That's honestly like the best case scenario. Hippowdon dying before it gets like any yawns down. Because dealing with a yawn Hippowdon is annoying as shit. So we have a relatively healthy Prim. Zard in. Okay. Zard Y Solar Beam. Am I in range? Is it even Zard Y? I have an inkling it's Zard X. So I think the right play is to just Encore, right? Because they're either D-dancing, I Encore that, or if they're really T-punching, Encoring it into T-punch is actually kind of valid, because that gives me a guard jump swap. Yep. Oh my god, okay. I'm locked now. After that game, I'm locked. No more mistakes. It's realistically T-punch or D-dance. Yeah. Encore was good on either or. Because I know I live a T-punch. I think T-punch kills Prim around like 60 to like 70% health. So I was fine with that possibility. Right? So now we know it's Mega Charizard. I bet their Backmon is Basque. Could just start Moonblast spamming, right? Backmon I guess technically could be Gyarados too. Maybe it's like Mega Gyarados and like Bulk Gyarados. Mega Gengar and Bulk Gyarados in the back. Also could just get Guard Jump in immediately. I still have a Mega D9 in the back as well. I think it makes more sense to just Moonblast spam. Or actually, no, I lied. Let's get Guard Jump in. If it's Gyarados or, yeah, Basket Legion coming in immediately, I could just match it immediately with Garchomp. Because I don't think the Moonblast damage really matters much. So now Garchomp's in. And this is probably Scarf. Lash of Specs is not enough to kill me. Wave Crash isn't enough to kill me. How many turns of Sandstorm left? Only one, so there's... So, yeah, I'm not going to take any more chip. Right? So I just Scale Shot. And then finish. Because it's probably Scarf on the Basket Legion. And they're probably going to lock Flip Turn. But if they Flip Turn, then I just Scale Shot onto Charizard. Yep. So they're not going to do that. They have to commit to this matchup. Oh, technically I don't even need to Scale Shot. I'm faster than Charizard. Oh, no, I'm not. If they're Jolly. So I'm not going to risk that. I'm going to Scale Shot. I think I have to. Okay, it's over. They actually opt for the Flip Turn into Charizard. I don't even need to roll that many Scale Shots. All I got to do is just roll like 2. Get my speed boost. Beat Charizard. I can even Scale Shot again. Nah, there's no point, really. I just use my 1 speed boost to outspeed... no, Sandstorm's ending, so they're not dead to it. But I just get one more like lick in on Basket Legion, and then my Dragon I can take care of it. And Primarina, no, Primarina's dead to Lash of Specs too, but it doesn't matter. We got it. I can even Rock Tomb the Basket Legion before I die. There's a couple ways I can go about doing this. But we start by Earthquaking the Charizard, who's dead. Could just Earthquake, Bass, or damage, but is there a reason to? I don't think there's a reason to. When Dragonite, like, T-Bolt is doing, like, 80% anyway, I might as well just Rock Tomb it for a speed drop. That doesn't let Dragonite outspeed, though, since I'm running Bulk, but... On the off chance they're not max speed invested for some reason, like... Or maybe they're not Jolly on their Bask. I see more value in just Rock Tombing, right? And they're already low, yeah. So I Rock Tomb for a speed drop, might matter for something. Earthquake wasn't killing anyway, not at 80% health. I'm dead to Lash of Specs. Dragonite's not dead, right? There's no way. At 75% HP, after Rock Strip, I might as well attempt Primarina first, why not? But I know Prim dies here. I think it dies from full. Ow. Alright, well, it comes down to Dragonite, which I think can handle it. This is why I wanted Meowscarada this game. I saw their Bask, and I was thinking, like, I'm gonna really want Meowscarada over Prim this game. Or, like, maybe even Dragonite. Realistically, it was Dragonite. I could have benched it for Meowscarada, and it would have just been an easy answer to the Basket Legion here. Is it? Oh, is it even? Oh, it might not even be Scarf. If it's Sash, then the Rock Tomb I put on it allows Dragonite to outspeed, actually. So I can bank on that, too. Alright. Please tell me I'm not dead. Please tell me I'm not dead to Lash of Specs here. I'm playing both Dragonite. I used to play Basket Legion, and when I locked Lash of Specs into Dragonites with broken multi-scales, they would still live. So I think I might be able to live this. No! Oh, I'm actually dead. And it was Scarf, yeah. No! God, I've seen Dragonites live that, though, after multi-scale broken. I guess he just needs some defense with it. Let me just see how much damage it does into HP Dragonite. 32. I mean, could have been Adamant on the Basket Legion. Maybe that was the difference maker. Let's check Jolly first. Because that's the more popular option. Jolly, Last Respects. 150 base power. Wait, what? No, not into multi-scale. At 75% HP. Okay, got it. So the Adamant, no, but even Adamant doesn't do what? 32 attack, Basket Legion. Even with an Adamant nature, it still says oh, my bad. Adaptability. Okay, that makes more sense. What if it's not Adamant? What if it's Jolly? Oh, even Jolly can kill. 80% chance to kill. I feel like I've seen Dragonites live last specs after rock ships. I guess those Dragonites were defense invested then. Even with a Jelly nature, it's like a 50% chance to Oko. Alright. Just wanted to see that. Okay. Unlucky. I don't know why the calc didn't immediately just put in adaptability when that's like not only alphabetically the first one because it starts with an A, but it also is the more popular option in Basket Legion. Damn, okay, we're kind of lost streaking. Damn, we were up to like 1780 earlier. And I think before stream started, I was at like 1760. Okay, definitely want Lucario this game. Definitely. Do I want to lead it though? I technically don't want it into a Glim because they could Earth Power me, which is annoying. So we definitely do a Garchomp lead. With a Lucario, and we need something to break through Corviknight, which would be Dirge. And also does well into their Lucario and Floette. Slightly worried about Primarina if I go with these 3 mons. Oh well. Alright, this might be our last game of the night, chat. But just know that we'll be back tomorrow for another stream, and look out for an off-stream recorded video around afternoon time. Got something real exciting for you guys to watch. I'm going to be extra locked in on grinding tomorrow. Today I was kind of just testing some teams here and there that I've been crafting off stream. Tomorrow I am locking in with this team. This team that I'm playing right now. I'm going to... Could be a Corv swap. I'm going to Rock Tomb first and then an Earthquake. I don't want a Skill Shot. I don't think it matters that much. Because they probably have something between Corviknight or Primarina this game. So I'll just Rock Tomb, sure. What are they doing? Are they Mudshotting? That'd be kind of funny. Mortal Spin. Okay. Do I mind that? No rocks on field is good for me. Did I take Dragonite this game? No, I took Lucario this game. The Mortal Spin Poison is certainly annoying for Garchomp. Are they stopping in Corviknight now? They might have just power played me. Nope. If they had a Corviknight, they would have stopped him right there. So it looks like it's not Corviknight on their team. Double Toxic Debris though. And my Garchomp's poisoned. Into what now? Garchomp's kind of expendable at this point. I would have skill shotted it if I was worried about Lucario coming in now, but realistically it's gotta be like Prim or Corviknight, right? Is what I'm thinking. I guess I should have skill shotted, my bad. I guess I should have skill shotted. Or maybe I should have just Earthquake first and then skill shotted. Oh yeah, I should have skill shotted. It's their own Garchomp now? Damn, okay. Unlucky. If I knew it was going to line up like this, I actually would have just skill shotted the Gamora. In hindsight, I could have Earthquaked and then skill shotted, but I thought they were going to Mud Shot, so I didn't bother Earthquaking turn 1. I went for a speed control move. But I could have just skill shotted it, yeah. Oh, let's just hope I'm faster here. Oh. Scarf? Scarf. Okay. Scarf Chomp of Outrage. I don't really hate that much. Because now Lucario comes in and 1v1s it. I think after that chip, it's dead to CC, right? One more game, please. What do you guys think? Oh, actually, 2 options here. Dirge Will-O-Wisp it, or Lucario come in and trade into it now. They haven't shown their Mega yet. I bet it's going to be Mega Floette, potentially. I guess I should just get a burn on Garchomp while I can, right? If I have to end up playing Lucario into Lucario, I might want to preserve my Lucario's health, low-key. Just in case I get put into, like, Bullet Punch range or something. I don't know. I think this makes more sense. Because I know a Dirge can 1v1 Garchomp after burning it. 2-layer T-Spikes is a little unfortunate, though. And then... yeah, I got the free Wisp. If it's also Lucario in the back, then my Dirge can kind of handle that, too. Somewhat. Unless they're running, like, Rock Slide or something. Oh my god. Wait, why did that... Why did I do over? Oh, I'm not running. Oh, I forgot to switch my Dirge. I'm HE Spadef on this team. I meant to switch Dirge to HE Spadef for a different team, but I forgot it also affects this one too. Uh-oh. I bet the Scarf though, because it's only Scarf Garchomp's running Outrage. So I don't think they're going to Earthquake here, so I just slack off, right? So they're out, most likely, because the next Outrage isn't killing me after the burn, I think. Right? Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. And now we're just slacking off. I am taking Rapid Poison Chip, though. Let's go for one more slack off, and then swap in Lucario, I think. If they're just... That's good, too. I'm getting ready to swap in Lucario. I hope they're back him on his Floette. That makes this game so easy. I'm assuming they're not swapping in Lucario right now because they... If they have Lucario, I'm assuming they're not swapping it in because they don't want to get like Torch Song or something on entry. Maybe that's what this is. But I think I'm going to still lock in Lucario because obviously this is Scarf Chomp and it's burned, so Outrage won't do Niche. Are they still locked into Outrage? They are, right? Oh, no, they're not. It stopped. Okay. So, right, we're in a good spot. So I either just beat Garchomp here or they swap in something. If their last one is Lucario, then my Lucario can hopefully outspeed it. I'm running Jolly. If not, then my Dirge will beat it. I'm pretty sure. Maybe. I don't know. I think this makes the most sense. No reason to CC. Bullet Punch is probably enough, right? I just do that, yeah. At 31%, it better be enough. Oh, what if they're swapping in Lucario? No, they wouldn't. Would they? Honestly, I just CC because the defense drop doesn't even matter. Because I'm dead to any move that Lucario does. So the defense drops are kind of irrelevant. I just do it to ensure I get a kill. And maybe get a... Oh my god, please tell me it's Lucario. Oh, it actually is Floette. Okay. So, okay. So it's good that I burned Garchomp then. Because they're going to come back in with Scarf Earthquake, right? That's why I went for the burn in the first place. Oh my god. Wait, did I crit or something? No, not even. It just does that much damage. Good god. Oh, you're faster. Meteor Mash is how much accuracy? Ooh. Isn't this just enough? Yes, it is. Dead to this. And I'm assuming Garchomp is in Bullet Punch range. If it's not, then we just hope that Dirge can deal with it. Yeah. Alright, I like this. I like this a lot. It actually ended up being Floette in the back. They were playing like they had like Lucario in the back or something. Because I don't know why he was so afraid to swap in Floette and Dirge. He definitely could have. Just to re-choice his Garchomp. But he locked himself into one Outrage, and then he made the mistake of locking himself into another one, which kept him on field a lot longer than they wanted to, I bet. If Bullet Punch kills you, that's great. There's no way it doesn't, right? It's 80 base power with adaptability. Ooh, I don't know, actually. Is it enough? Yo, wow, close. That looked close. Okay, we got it. GG's. Chat, CC doing 70% to a Floette. Thoughts on that? What the hell? Granted, Floette doesn't have great Fizz Def, but jeez. That's still insane. But I guess with adaptability, it's essentially a 120 base power move, right? Given that the adaptability essentially just negates the resist. And given Mega Lucario has pretty good physical attack, yeah, I could see the damage making sense into a base Floette. Alright, one more game, because you guys asked so nicely. And then we're off. Oh, okay. Another game where I think it is imperative to go Lucario. Toucannon could low-key get a burn down on Lucario, and that could be annoying. And I see that got led a lot. My best answer into it is... What is my best answer to it, actually? Garchomp? Garchomp Rock Tombing it, right? Garchomp lead also matches a Cleaver lead to an extent. Have Lucario this game because it looks fantastic here. And we got to make sure that Charizard is dealt with. I basically set up rocks for that thing. I gotta go Mascot just in case it's Basque Legion. Yeah, I think I have to. Alright. Yeah, it is imperative. it is imperative that I take Meowscarada out of this game, just for Meowscarada, just for Basket Legion. This game hinges on my Lucario being able to break through Archaeodon. CC is a one-shot. It is, with adaptability. If they end up having Megazard, then I just need to rely on Garchomp's rocks to get damage in, and that allows Mega Lucario to pick it up. Mega Lucario outspeeds everything on his team. That's not Basket Legion. So all I just need is Lucario to beat everything, and then Meowscarada to beat Basket Legion. Yeah, Lucario's low-key broken, I can't lie. Kleavor lead. Let's start with a Rock Tomb. They're probably going to Stone Axe just to get rocks down, I bet. Let's Rock Tomb in the off chance they're trying to get Zarded before I Stealth Rocks. That'd be hilarious. Maybe they're trying to get like a Zard read on Earthquake. Nah. I'll just do that. And then get rocks down this turn. I think I want to get rocks down. The threat of Zard is too large. Because Garchomp, I don't think... I'm kind of using my Garchomp early, so I don't know how well it's going to be able to swap in on it later. So I just got to get the initial Stealth Rocks shipped down on it, at least. What are they doing now? They got a Stone Axe in. Are they just going to, like, lunge now? Or that. Yee! Ow! Wait, hold on. Is that Sharpness boosted? That did way more than I thought it would. I'll try and pick up Scale Shot. Kleavor doesn't get any priority moves, right? I'm 90% sure. Skater Shot! Oh, I guess it could do that. My bad. What? Who does that? Okay, it kind of makes sense, though. Just lets it do well into other leads. I think it was worth getting my rocks down, though. And now if I put in Lucario now... Yeah, it's very fine. It's actually very fine to put in Lucario now. I'm not that worried about, Toucannon anymore. I don't think they would risk an Archaeodon swap. It is possible, but I doubt they'll do it. So I'm just going to Mega and Bullet Punch. Could technically Meteor Mash and fish for an attack increase. Ooh. Meteor Mash and fish for an attack increase. Ooh. Aren't they putting in Basque after this to threaten Wave Crash? So I think I'm out anyway. Do I CC to be safe? I guess it could be Archaeodon swap again. But I feel like they're too worried about that, so I doubt they would do that, right? I'm going to, I'm gonna Bullet Punch to be safe. I don't even need the attack increase this game. I'll just make sure this thing's dead. And let's avoid some quick attack damage. Guys, I'm gonna mismatch if I go for it. I'm not even gonna bother, chat. I'm not even gonna bother. No, I don't even think I need to risk that. I don't even think I need the attack increase this game. Quick attack makes sense on Kleavor, just for other Sash mounts, I get it. As silly as it may sound, that's just the reality of Pokemon Champions 3v3 singles. Whatever allows you to trade into other mons. Quick attack on the Kleavor. The harsh reality of Pokemon Champions 3v3 singles. Now what? Yeah, their team is ass in Lucario. Their best answer is to actually just put in Basket Legion right now and immediately threaten Wave Crash, but no! It's Gardevoir? So this is why I didn't CC. Because the only way... That's slightly worrying. The only way I could get cheesier is if they, like, Vacuum Wave me while I was, like, Spit F dropped. But because I'm not, I live Vacuum Wave and I just one-shot with Meteor Mash. Decent chance that it's maybe Archaeodon swapping in on Meteor Mash. Like, they're trying to bait me here. But going with Basket Legion theory, I doubt it's, I doubt it. I doubt it's Archaeodon on the back. So, I'm assuming this is, yep. If they have Mass in the back, I'm surprised they didn't just throw it in immediately. Because I think Wave Crash threatens Lucario. But I guess they just didn't want to show their hand early. And they're just banking on me not having Meowscarada. Maybe. Oh, I guess I could just Bullet Punch Gardevoir, my bad. Yeah, I can do it. Bullet Punch just in case it's Sash. I don't even need to. Then I might as well fish for Rock Slide? No, Meteor Mash is more damage because of adaptability. Just do it. Actually, no. Yeah. On the random chance they're not locking Lash Specs for some reason, I'll try and punish them here. I don't need the Bullet Punch damage anyway. Yeah, dead to that. Meowscarada wins. They were just banking on me not having Meowscarada at the end of the game, so they just opted to sack Gardevoir like that. Interesting. Instead of playing it safe. They could have played it safe, showed Basque early against Lucario, which would have forced me into Meow. And then that would have forced me to knock off, and that would have hit Guardy on swap-ins. I think I still would have won this game, no matter how he played it, but they were just banking on it not being Meowscarada at the end, clearly. Let's go. Awesome. Ba-bum, bum, bum, ba-bum. I'm jelly on my Lucario. I wasn't worried about that. I just meter matched because, I don't know, I just felt like it, honestly. But I didn't know that Bullet Punch was a guaranteed OHKO, so I would have did that. My bad. If Bullet Punch is a guaranteed OHKO every time, then yeah, I would have just clicked that easily. Damn, we're kind of winning now. One more game. I don't like to stop a ball that's rolling. One more game, win or loss. Let's end on a good note. I notice of a lot of streams, I'll announce like, this is my last game, I'll see you guys tomorrow, and then we just play like 3 more games. God, I'm so addicted. Starmie lead or Glimmora lead, right? I don't want a Starmie to flip turn my Garchomp turn 1, that's annoying. Meowscarada lead, but Meowscarada's ass this game. I do want Lucario this game, but I also need a Dirge this game. But I also need to make sure that Starmie's dealt with this game. How do I deal with Starmie, Meowscarada, or Dragonite? But I don't want... Umbreon is just such a threat. I need Lucario to break through it. Is this Mega? No, it's not. It's not Mega Glim. Oh, I actually really do want Dragonite. I'm not running Flamethrower though, so it doesn't really bust through like Aegislash and Lucario that well. I do want this game because it's so good into like 3 of their steel types. This is... How do I deal with Starmie though? Okay, is it these 3? Meowscarada just for Starmie. Lucario to deal with like pretty much everything else, and then Dirge swaps in well on Aegislash, Corviknight, and Lucario. Realistically, I love how I stopped playing Water Toros and I'm into like Lucario now every game. Y'all notice this? Like now I'm playing this team and not the Water Toros team, and we're playing into like 3 Lucarios in a row. Coincidence? Bullet Punch does minimum 97 to Gardevoir. Guaranteed OHKO after rocks. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. That's assuming they're not HP invested. My Gardevoir is actually HP invested, because I don't really see a big reason to run speed on Guardy. All it really does is just punish other Megas that aren't running like full speed, I guess. But I think everyone kind of is these days, so I don't know. I think the bulk is low-key nicer on Guardy. Maybe that's just me. Alright, we got a free turn 1. Oh no, it's Glimmora turn 1. Great, this is what I was worried about. What am I doing? U-turning? What are they doing? Probably just getting rocks down. I think I just U-turn to Lucario, yeah. I think I have to. Unlucky. I want to U-turn just to break Sash. That way my Lucario can immediately Mirror Mash it. I don't want Glimmora to get a free Earth Power on Lucario, potentially. I figured it'd be rocks on that turn, yeah. Right, and then it's probably, I mean, are they just sacking? What is the best swap on a Meteor Mash? It's Corviknight, which forces me back into Dirge. Yeah, gotta get rid of this thing though. I mean, I could preemptively CC Corviknight swapping in. Do I do that? Could be Aegislash swapping in as well. It's either Corviknight or maybe even Starmie swapping in. I guess I'll just get max damage CC, sure. Since it also kills Glimmora, why not? Right? There's no way Glimmora's not living a adaptability CC at 80% HP. Especially when they're all running Sash and Speed. Could have Meteor Mash, but I want to get max damage on like a Corv swap, if possible. And I'm probably just swapping it after this anyway, so I don't care about the defense drops. Bullet Punch is 80% minimum to 252 HP Gardevoir, 50% chance to OHKO off the rocks. Gotcha. Okay. Noted. I mean, not that I think any Guardians are doing that. I think just probably I'm like the only one who's rocking that. God, what are they doing? I've shown my Meowscarada. They know I have it. If they're rocking Ice Spinner, oh god. I still want my Dirge alive for like Aegislash and Corby in the back. I think they just put in Starmie because it's a good matchup against Lucario. They could still definitely have Corviknight. I'm not going to rule out that possibility. What are they doing here? I don't know. Meowscarada is good swapping on stabs, but they could be expecting that. An Ice Spinner. I could be safe in Sack Dirge, but do I want to Sack Dirge when they could have Aegislash or Corviknight? No. So I have to play this. Because I don't think I can sack Lucario yet either. Grr. If it's just flip turning, then that's one thing. If they're Ice Spinnering, then they're actually like Omega Galaxy Brain. Even Liquidation will do pretty good damage. Even Liquidation is pretty good damage into a resisted Meowscarada just because of huge power. Flip turn, alright. Ow! Oh my god, see what I mean? Holy. I might be in Aqua Jet range soon. They set up rocks, right? Rocks and T-Spikes. Holy. So my Meow can't even do it. Oh no. So my Meow can't even like handle Starmie like that this game. Holy. Yo, Flip Turn doing that much damage is egregious. I think they're U-turning too, to be honest. God damn it. I might have messed up this game. I guess I should have just sacked Lucario. Was that just the right call? I was so worried about Umbreon, that's why I didn't do that though. But now that I know it's Corviknight, I guess Lucario is not as important in this game anymore. God damn it, so I should have just sacked it in front of Starmie. But the threat of Umbreon was just too much. Meowscarada doesn't do anything against Starmie anymore because I think I'm in Aqua Jet range, especially after Poison Chip. I could technically swap in Dirge. I got a knockoff. I think my Meowscarada is just dead. I don't think it's going to provide much later. I'm too low after the flip turn. Oh, my bad. I thought we were going to U-turn. Okay, well I should have swapped in Dirge then. All right, my bad. If I swapped in Dirge and they were U-turning, they would have had Starmie right in front of me. I would have been in the same predicament again. Now okay. Now that puts me in a decent spot. Because now Lucario, I think CC adaptability kills Corviknight. Otherwise, they would have to swap in Starmie on that. Starmie Loki does 1v2 me, doesn't it? It beats freaking Dirge and... Oh my god. Alright, so there's only one way to win this game. I need to somehow cheese Starmie. And the only way to do that would be to Will-O-Wisp on swapping. But do they know that? Are they just going to let Corviknight die? And then let Starmie beat the rest of me? Will-O-Wisping Starmie is enormous. That could potentially let Lucario win. Maybe. I think getting damage with Shadow Ball is honestly more valid. I'll do that. They might try and stay in. I don't know if they're going to hard swap. I think my only way to win this is to get a read on Starmie swap though. So I'm a Shadow Ball. Okay. Chunk Starmie here. This is doing like, I want to say 60%. Oh wow, a lot more than that. Damn, well, hold on. Is max special attack investment a kill? What am I right now? I'm modest with 6 attack EVs. Maybe it's a roll to kill if I was max invested. Damn, okay. Could have Will-O-Wisped it. But I think the damage makes more sense because that lets Lucario kill a Bullet Punch now. I'm going to Aqua Jet or something, so yeah, I just have to I'm pretty sure Lucario CC does over half to Corviknight, so I just gotta bank on Lucario beating Starmie here and beating Corviknight as well. Okay. How am I playing this? Who's faster? What's Starmie's speed? Isn't it 120? I kind of forget. It is... Yeah, it's 120. So, if I don't want to get obliterated by Zen Headbutt, which I think I do, I might as well just Bullet Punch twice. Yeah, no reason not to. If this game hinges on me living a hit anyway, then I might as well just attempt Bullet Punch twice, yeah. That makes more sense. rather than give myself an unnecessary CC defense drop. I'm probably OHKO to this. Brother. Oh, no. Bro, if I had, like, one more Spatak EV on my third, are we kidding? Oh, my God. That's diabolical. Even if I live liquidation, they were just going to Aqua Jet me afterwards. It's GG. Okay, decent chance that Starmie wasn't, Jollies. Like, I could have been out faster than it, like, and I could have, you know what I mean, chat? Like, I could have been, Jolly. They might have not been, and maybe I was faster there, but I had to play it like they were Jolly. So I think I had to go for the Bullet Punch kill. Lived on 1 HP, unfortunately. Yeah, the focus band. What can you do? If I just had a bit more Spatak EVs on Dirge, oh my god, it's infuriating. My Dirge has 6 Spatak EVs because that guarantees an OHKO on Miyasko Rada with Torch Song. And there's another matchup that's about the same. I could go a little bit more, I guess. If my Dirge was HV defense, it also kind of puts in more work that game. But anytime I switch it back to HV defense, all of a sudden, like, I'm losing to Delphoxes, and then, like, random, like, Espathra teams are also decking my Dirge as well. You know what I mean, chat? Like, I remember there was one game where I was running HV defense Dirge, and then a Floette just, like, beat my Dirge purely because it had way too many stored power stacks. So I swapped back to HE Spadef. But then now, like, what was that other game where I was playing Dirge with the Garchomp? Like, HP defense would have been so much better there. It probably wasn't doing much against Starmie, but it could have gave me more early wiggle room against, whatever the first one was, I forget. But alright, that was my last game. I know where to stop. This is exactly where to stop. I know what's about to happen if I keep queuing games. It's going to be more 1 HP clutches from my opponents. So, that's it. I'll see you guys later, technically today, for another stream, Sunday stream. Or, today is Sunday, right? Yes. So, I'll see you guys for a Sunday stream. Look out for a new video as well, where I'll be yapping about mons that I would like to see in Champions next season. So, don't miss that. Join the Discord. Okay, big announcement. I know I teased this a while ago. I know I teased this a bit ago. I gotta pull this out just in case there's something crazy on my Discord. Yeah, alright. So, I made this channel in the Discord channel. It's make sure Discord in the chat on either YouTube or Twitch to pull up the link to if you want to join. I announced that I was gonna do viewer battles like, God, it was like one or 2 weeks ago, and then I kind of ran into some IRL stuff, and also I just kind of wanted to wait until the mobile release to start doing them. But I realized that I actually can't really wait that long because I actually will be in Korea for a couple weeks, in about a few weeks. So I want to get them out now, like probably sometime this week, around like maybe Wednesday or Thursday. So when I'm live to do that stream, I'm going to be hosting viewer battles where I get one Master Ball viewer versus like one low rank viewer. And I'm going to have them, like, fight each other. I'm going to be spectating, and I have to guess which one is the Master Ball rank player. So it's going to be, like, a fun video idea where I'm going to have a bunch of viewers battle each other. I get some content out of it. So if you want to be a part of the streams and also a part of the videos, join the Discord, and you can, yeah, whenever I start doing the viewer battles on stream, you just go into this channel and then type, like, me. And then while we're live, DJ is going to be, DJ Ronan, one of my mods, is going to be picking out people that he sees in this channel, typing me during the stream, and you might randomly get chosen to play someone else. But it's always going to be one Master Ball rank player versus one non-Master Ball rank player. That way we can get some fun guess the Master Ball player videos going. But yep, that's it for me, guys. That's all I wanted to say. I'll see you guys next time. Good night, guys. Good luck with your streams. Today is 6/7, unfortunately.